We will start soon. All right. Shall we? Cut the music. Let's bring it down. Cut the music. All right. Behold, the GMTK Game Jam 2026. I have taken part in the last two of them, the 2024, 2025, and now 2026. I also did a couple other game jams this year. I have partaken now in, well, this will be the 5th game jam total. So these are my results from previous years. So 2024 didn't do particularly well. Technically better than average, technically, but definitely had some issues. In 2025, a full year later, I didn't really do much in between there, but definite improvement. A lot more enjoyable. Just slightly better scores, more or less. Definitely somewhat better results. I don't know why I didn't size these properly, but hey. And then this year, I'm like, I'm going to do a bunch of game jams this year. So I started off with a very small game jam. There's only 32 entries. There may have been slightly more than that, but some people always remove their games after the fact. And I actually got number 1 in one of the categories. So that was cool. It's a very small game jam, though. So naturally. But I did notice there's still a trend between the first 3 that I did. And that was that got about roughly 15% 1 stars and stuff. So clearly have deep flaws and issues with some portions of what I'm doing, right? But then I did the very serious Juniper Dev just a few weeks ago, and it went quite well. And my 1-star rating actually went down to about 6%. Still worse than a lot of people, but my overall ratings were actually quite good. What was really bad was my visuals, which is something that continues to plague me. So this game jam, I'm going to specify having a very clear style that looks good end to end. We'll still try and make it, very enjoyable, have good audio, fit the theme, but I need to improve on our visuals this year. So that is my main plan. So the theme for this year, Game Jam 2026, or GMTK Game Jam, is Countdown. That's it. Last year it was like Loop, and this year it is Countdown. So I had a lot of ideas for this, but there's one idea that I really couldn't get out of my head. So here's my setup for this is going to be the README in our Git repository. I will commit it probably halfway through the stream and then at the end of the stream and every day after. Whenever I feel like we're in a good spot, I will commit. And because all my past games for game jams have also been open source, you get everything. The assets, the code, everything is on GitHub. And there's a link in the description to where that will be. So for Countdown, my first thought was, well, it's Countdown. There's no counting up. The numbers have to go down. Literally, it's in the name, all right? So I've wanted to do a pod racing style game for a very long time. So I'm kind of fleshing out what I'm going to need to do in order to do this. But we'll go down to our discarded ideas first and then go back to it. So obviously, if you're doing a countdown, well, Majora's Mask, dawn of the final day, 8 hours remain, or what have you, and having that very dramatic, kind of timeline where it's putting pressure on you, but it's not real pressure. It's more of like a thematic pressure of you have to do this certain thing in this amount of in-game time, not real time. I kind of like that more than having like real life timers that are constantly stressful, but we'll see. I played around with some ideas of like an entertainment game where you're doing a typing game would be fun. But then what are you going to do? Like count down in different languages? It doesn't really work like as a full-fledged thing. You could do play on words. So you got like Countdown could be count as in the title of Count, like Count Dracula, but count down. So a vampire, and you could theme it around that. But I don't know how you turn that into a full game, so dropped. You know, like assassinating nobility again, playing on count being a title. You got to kill the nobility in some way. Doesn't really lead me into a natural gameplay loop. I thought you could do maybe a puzzle game. I've never done a puzzle game before, but I like playing them a lot, so I've seen a lot of them, both on this channel and as other people's game jam entries. So I thought, what if I did a Sokoban block pushing puzzle, where every time you push it, the number goes down. Oh, hi, French Ferret. Nice to see you again. Yes, I'm gonna be trying to do a game jam about every 1 or 2 months, probably every 2 to 3 months, to be honest. But Juniper and this one just happened to line up to be closer. So countdown is a depressed office worker just looking at the clock. That was me the last 2 hours because the theme got revealed 2 hours ago, and I was like, I got 2 hours of work left, and I can't stop just thinking about ideas. So yeah, you could do a block pushing puzzle game, Sokoban. And every time you move the block, the number on it decreases. And then you not only have to get it to specific spots, but in a specific number of movements so that the correct number is there on it. And you could tie that into like a math where the positions and numbers they have to be in have to like create an equation or something like that. But there's a lot you could do with that. But I'm not super in love with it, and I expect a lot of people to kind of do that. So and then I thought, okay, what about for countdowns? Well, countdowns for like New Year's fireworks. There's not that many fireworks simulation games. But then again, there's probably a good reason for that. And it would be a pretty tenuous, like, yeah, you have a countdown to the fireworks go off, but I guess you could have it so you'd set up like different timers for different fireworks going off and like, make a show, get graded on it, etc. You could do that. I think that'd be pretty decent. I think people would get pretty good creativity points for that. Actually, what is the criteria? We didn't actually go over this yet. Voting categories. Creativity is one of them. Okay. Creativity, enjoyment, narrative, artwork, and audio. So like that would be a pretty good idea, I think. And I think it would be visually cool and it wouldn't be that complicated to implement, to be honest. So that would be by like runner up probably, with Sokoban probably being number 3. Then some other just not fleshed out ideas at all. So bomb defusal, tons of people will do this, no doubt. Counting down dimensions. So if you have a way to do like a non-Euclidean 4D game, and then after some point it changes to 3D, and then 2.5D, then 1D, and then I don't know, the whole gimmick is just that it just goes down to dimensionality. You're counting down the dimensions, but I don't know how you tie that into a satisfying narrative gameplay loop. It's just kind of gimmicky. There was that Google interview question a while back that we have like 2 stand timers, and once you like flip over, and you have to, one does like 5 minutes, one does 7 minutes, and you have to measure 11 minutes or something like that. And you could do kind of like a puzzly style game like that. And then countdown would very clearly be a core aspect of that game. Mario Lost in Time and Space. I'm not familiar with that actually. You could do like down as in like down feathers like in a pillow, or like sheeple style stuff, but and then this was just me memeing on, countdown with different words and hoping that it would inspire some idea. So like C for controlling a power plant before it explodes and you have to stop it from melting down or something. Outlasting some horror thing or some event. Again, just based on timer more or less. Unveiling something, so going to 2D or 4D to pass doors. Oh yeah, like Paper Mario and stuff does that too, right? And also recent Zelda game. Did not play it, but I saw some footage of it. Platformer that plays with, yeah. So for this, yeah, I don't think I have the chops for that. I need to ease myself into things. Like unveiling anything really. Having a countdown, could be the fireworks, it could be whatever. You can have a day-night cycle, have some game based around that, or triggers, or dropping. Yeah, so it's just like, all right. So here's the idea I really can't get into my head though. So if you're familiar with Star Wars Episode One Racer, it was a game on the N64 and PC. I played it mostly on PC as a kid. Very fast paced game. You could pick all the different types of pod racers, including Anakin and all the aliens, and then go on different campaigns through different race courses. And then when you cleared the first one, you'd unlock an invitational, which is an extra difficult track. And I want to do something like that. Um, they do have like a turbo system, kind of, but it's based on heat building up on your engine and stuff like that. We could just have it be on a timer. You only get so many seconds of turbo per race, you know. Um, I think Sebulba was the only one that actually had a weapon. He could shoot out fire from the side of his thing, but we could do all kinds of different weapons on the pod racers. Um, Time it on the race itself. So instead of, because a lot of times in racing, obviously the counter is type going up, which is the opposite of what we want. But if you're like, okay, you have to make it to the next checkpoint rather than doing laps, you're trying to get to the next checkpoint in so many seconds. If you don't make it there, then you immediately lose. So, and that would probably apply to the enemies as well. So if you disabled their engines, they might not make it to the next checkpoint, and you might win that way. So that would be another way to tie it in. I have, since the last game jam, the Juniper Game Jam, been learning more Blender about how to quickly make stuff and how to actually properly texture it. Because people complained last time that I just slapped one texture over the whole thing, which I did. I now know how to UV unwrap and actually make proper textures and stuff. I've been doing a lot of experimenting with that over the last few weeks. So I'm going to try and make use of that as much as I can here and have like a nice like low poly 3D style for all of them. So I'm like, okay, I thought this would be just like a nice touch. So the racer that you picked that goes along with the pod racer itself could have like a little, avatar portrait in the corner. And, when you accelerate, they lean backward. When you hit the brakes, they end up leaning forward and then straightening out again. And as you go really, really fast, because they're pod racers, it can start shaking and stuff and just really add to it. Redline, kind of, yeah, kind of. Although Redline is a little more extreme, I would say. Just a tad, actually, more than a tad, but yeah, Redline is pretty awesome. So that's another inspiration for sure. So then I could have like when you pass them, I could have the little 3 portraits. I can just do the head bust. I don't need to do full body of them or anything like that. So it'll save me time. And it can pop up and they can be like "Omba Wamba ha ha ha" as you as they pass you or something like that, or curse you out, etc. But in like weird made up alien languages. So I thought for like having a time limit, kind of like the Majora's Mask thing, where you have to win the championship in so many days. So you can fail some races, but if you fail too many, you're going to run out of time to actually challenge the champion and win the whole thing. So I think that was the idea. Like if I have like 3 tracks and then the championship, and you got 7 days to do it, you can kind of have 2 tries at each track. So early on, as you're learning the game, you might take 2 tries for the first couple, and then the third one you get on the first try, and then you got a couple tries for against the champion, and that's your nice beginning, middle, and end progression, clear goal. So for the pod racer engines, I really only have to make 1 and then mirror it because there'll be 2 engines for each, and then a pod in the middle where the person would be sitting. Obviously, I won't have full models for all of them, so it'll probably all be enclosed. You won't actually see, the head or whatever. But that's why the little portraits will pop up to show their expressions. I actually came up with some things that I do well and things I do not so well from our past results. So things I want to do more of is voiceovers, because every time I've done them in the game jam, people have been like, "Wow, that's really cool. I like that a lot." So I'm gonna do more voiceovers. including like the announcer and the aliens, and just really kind of build out the world and interactivity that way. Strong gameplay. I'm always going to be gameplay focused. It's just how I am. So I'm just going to keep going forward with have a good gameplay loop and focus on that one specific thing. Um, Aaron is the one that did awesome music for the last 2 game jams I did this year. Like music like this. It's sick. It's great. And he got a lot of compliments on the music. So I'm going to see if he'll do music for this game as well. If not, then I can reuse the music, but it's sick. I'm going to play a lot of other people's games. I've done that for the last 3 game jams, I guess, including last GMTK. Okay, cut the music. If you like racing with weapons, the intro of Red Lines the manga. It's more arcadey. It is definitely more arcadey, not simulation racing, that's for sure. Although the way I'm going to implement the racing in this may end up being pretty jank, but I think it'll be fun. I'll try it. We'll see. We'll talk about it in a bit. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming lots of the games after once the voting period starts. I'll play as many as I can. I did like over 100 in the Juniper Game Jam, and last GMTK I did like over 90. So we'll try and aim for around that amount, depending on how long the voting period is. For UI, what I've done actually is I have made, after Juniper Game Jam, I decided, you know what? I just need a generic menu because I'm wasting so much time every game jam just making the same thing again. So I just made a basic like options menu. I can change settings, enable, disable, whatever. I can change it to full screen or windowed. This one's embedded, so it's doesn't switch right now, but audio sliders, like I just don't need to waste time doing this every single time when it's the same. So I just made a generic one, and I'll just reuse this and build upon it for all future games. And then I can quit, and there we go. And this quit button should, in theory, actually work in web too, if I've done it correctly. I've not tested that yet. So I'm gonna work. So hopefully the UI will make pretty slick and match. I want to have better visuals because I consistently lose out on points of visuals. So I want to make it better. Creativity. This is why I was like going through so many different ideas, because I don't want to do something that tons of other people have done. In Juniper Game Jam, I did a Beyblade game, which was a ton of fun, but was not super original. There's a lot of Beyblade games, which I liked, but if I want to get points for creativity, I have to do something that is a little more unique, you know? Yes, it's strictly in the rules that we're allowed to reuse assets, including menus and previous artwork or models or things that you've made. I'm going to be making all 3 models fresh from this on stream, as well as, you know, any of the actual UI and prettifications, logos, and all that other good stuff. Just because I can. One thing that I noticed from previous jams is that people really like it when your game has like a marketable character, like a face for your game, a character that can actually, you know, go into like fun community stuff. They make like an image of all the different mascots from different games, and I'm like, last game jam, Juniper Game Jam, I didn't really have anything because I didn't have any characters. So I would like to do that this time around. Let's look at this. This is just common issues, blah, blah, blah. Voting categories. So I believe this is the same as last GMTK. Has been a while. Area of enjoyment, art, audio, creative. Yeah, I think that is indeed the same. Rules, who can join, anyone basically. Game compatibility has to be web. I always do web, Linux, and Windows builds. I've tried to do a Mac build last time, and I don't think it worked, but I don't think there's very many Mac players, so. I mean, I could, yeah, like, for mascot characters, I think it'll naturally come because I'm gonna have a bunch of aliens and pod racers. And I can have one before like the tutorial pop up, etc. Oh yeah, the easiest way is to make it a tutorial now. Yes, exactly. That's what my plan was. We're on the same wavelength. Content suitability, so no excessive gore, violence, hateful language, nudity. Don't make a porn game. Don't make a gore game. Not going to be a problem for us. So pre-existing assets, you can use whatever you want. Whatever art, audio assets you have, legal rights to use. I didn't make anything specifically for this game jam. It's all just stuff that I've made before for other purposes or for just general purposes. It does say you can reuse pre-existing code, libraries, and functions, generic things like menus or input. You don't have to redo the same boilerplate stuff every single time. I did make my GitHub page yesterday. I've not made the itch.io page yet, but I will do that a day before submissions, like I usually do. Sometimes we do it 2 days before, but this game jam is only 4 days long, so you can use pre-existing sprites, textures, fonts, models, blah blah blah. So a lot of the at the very least, I use the same fonts. Sometimes I take shaders from past games. Sound effects, yeah. Music, yep, okay. Generative AI. So do not use Gen AI for art or audio assets. I don't plan to do that. In general, we ask that you do not use artificial intelligence for the game jam. Just make the game yourself or find someone who can help. Well, we don't plan on using AI at all for this, so no real problems there. I use AI enough at work. It's a lot more fun, I find, to do game jams for myself. I actually like to be hands-on and do it. So the voting, okay, we don't need to worry about the voting right now. And then they give us some useful stuff. All right. I think I have a plan. And what is the first? I think we need to make a plan for like day 1, day 2, etc. So day 1, make it a. I need to get. I could just start making models, but I think the biggest thing I need to worry about is the actual physics of how to control the pod racer itself. I have an idea for how to do this. We might be able to sketch it out in Krita. Let me see. So I bring up Krita here. Move my keyboard out of the way so I can actually draw. So my idea is, so you've got your. This is way too big, but imagine this is the engine or whatever. And then you'll have another one over here. Blah, blah, blah. And then you've got your pod where the person is staying, etc. And it's connected, blah, blah, blah. It's got the lightning between them. But my thought was if I had, let me make this lower size and a different color just for. So what if we had, some kind of jet engine, like little jets that shoot out fire or some kind of blue light or something. And those are actually applying forces to this. And then there'll be ones on like both sides. So there'll be ones over here pointed away. And do that for both of them. Don't worry about the layering here. Blah, blah, blah. And then, oops, it didn't change color. Blah, blah, blah. And then if you want to turn left, you would just turn off all the ones on the left side. So I could do like, you do this. And then suddenly we only have forces pushing this way and you would turn to the left, right? And you could do the same thing for jets that are facing this direction and having fire out that way to go forward. And if you want to stop, you turn them off and you turn on jets going this way, facing forward. And then I could have different pod designs where they got different amounts of these in different positions and they'll just naturally have different handling. Then I don't really necessarily have to worry about stats or stuff, but we could also change the stats of each individual jet propulsion. I don't know. What do you want to call it? So That's what I want to see, if I can even get it in Godot to balance. We can make that happen. Like, if you're not just pressing anything, then it will just be balanced and float just by natural processes. So I'm going to go to the game scene. This is a low poly model of a character that I actually upgraded from last time, but I don't actually need them now. I'm going to just use a test mesh instance 3D. I'm just going to make one cylinder for now. I don't actually need, I just need to know if this is viable at all. I don't need to know if it's super good. I'm going to need a environment, world environment. And then I'm going to need requires the environment to contain, let's do a new one here. And I need camera and I need a light. Let's just do a directional light. I will point directly down for now. Good enough. Okay. So imagine this is, I don't know, an engine. And then what I'm going to do, I need to make this actually not static, rigid body 3D. What's a vehicle body 3D? What does this do? Implements physics logic needed to simulate a car. It's an array cast vehicle system commonly found in vehicle. I want it to be like kind of floaty, so like you're hovering above the ground. You do the other way around, make the core pod fixed and make the background / react to the action. Not sure what you mean. I'm gonna make a rigid body here, which is going to need a collider, I guess. Not that I really care right now, but for now it'll just be a cylinder shape. All right. This will be easier in Blender, I think, but okay, whatever. Close enough for testing purposes. Then what I'm going to do is I want to have, which I can probably just copy this. Probably need to make it distinct though, which I never really remember how to do this. So let's say this is a jet and it needs to be a lot smaller than this. It's negative Z is forward, I think. So I'm gonna do, that's too small. Whatever. I just want to be able to see what is the back, what's the front. Length, short. And the hope will be we attach them. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to have, let's see, a container, a node. So these are our jets, and I'll probably position them all underneath that. Like jet, and then I move one over here. And then I copy them again. Will that be even? I don't know. Transform, let's see. These ones are, oh, they're not even flush with it. Flush with it. Let's see, next position is this. I'll just mirror it over here. Minus. All right. Well, the old game, oh, I missed some text here. Ragdoll pod racer. Dead parts in color. A stretch goal would be allowing people to customize their pod racer, add and remove these, etc. I could also, instead of doing 2 engines, I could simplify it to be like one, just like hovercraft style thing. That is a possibility. So I'm going to make this. Oh, first things. Move all of these back. Kind of like here-ish. What is all the way down there? Why is it? You know what? Put it at 0, 0. And move all these this way. It's a racing video game. Let me take a look at screenshots. Oh, I mean, there's like a billion of these types of games. You could also do something like Race the Sun as well. I'm not sure if I want to do that kind of style where you're always driving forward, or if I want you to have full control yet. We'll see how finicky it is first, and then see. We will find out, I guess. The engine and this need to be at 0, 0, I think. We're just. Oops. It'll just be easier for us to manage if it's like this. This one. I don't know why I'm being so finicky about this. We haven't even done any of the code for it. Okay, so let's assume this is the pod racer. I'm going to make it a scene. Oops, no, not the root. Attach a script. Scripts. I'm gonna put it here. And I'm going to give it a reference to the Jets node. I could do a list of them, but I'm just going to cycle through them all. I'm just going to loop through them. The less engine, the more you have to take care of about placement and balance of craft. Yes. I know I'm slow on reading this, but I'm trying to multitask. Let's see. So I grab those. I'm going to assign it here. We can also do export category. I'm going to call it, I don't know, parts until we have other stuff. And then the idea would be, see, let's go an array of mesh instance 3D in this case. What I'm going to do is set this to be equal to jet parts dot get children, find children. Huh? Oh, sorry, jet's node. Just grab all the children of it, and that'll be our list of things to loop through. So then every frame, we're going to go for jet part in jet parts. We're going to apply force to ourselves based on the direction. So what I'm going to do is add export category. I'm going to call this our stats. And we will say jet thrust force. What value that should be, I don't know. We'll make it 1.0 and we'll almost certainly, actually, let's make it 10 to start with. Let's see. I need to get the direction that these are pointed in. And I'm going to apply I'm going to add them all together, basically. And then apply the force once in the net direction. I think that'll probably be better and slightly less jank. So I need like total direction is a vector 3. And it'll start by being 0 by default. And then what I'm going to do is say total direction plus equals the jet part. I think it's basis. I don't know if this is going to be correct or not. In theory, that will end up being just 0 right now, I think. But we'll see. Apply. Impulse. I could do it on each one of them, and eventually you could like toggle them off individually. We could do like a co-op style thing. That'd be kind of silly, but also kind of unique, more unique, I guess, of a control scheme. I don't know if I want to go that unique. Impulse. This one is frame rate dependent. Okay. So I take the direction, I normalize it, then I multiply it by the force of the jet. Will this work the first time? No, absolutely not. I have to multiply by delta 2. It's frame rate dependent. So if I do this, start, it immediately failed. It's find children. It's not find children. Is it get children? It is. I bet. Array of node. Okay, it doesn't really matter what. Oh, it kind of does. What I'm gonna do actually is this. For jet part in this, I'm gonna just append it. God, why? Append the jet part. Don't know if I can cast it easily. Will it be smart enough to do this? Yes. Also, it just flew off somewhere. It did in fact get a direction. I don't know if that's the direction I wanted to go in. I could simplify this and just have 2. What is the error? Let me check the rotations are symmetrical. Minus 60. And this one would be, oh, that's 75. Well, that's probably why. They're in fact not mirroring each other. And okay, the Y and Z are the same. Is what we want. And then this rotation is mirrored. They are slightly farther. These need to be matching or otherwise things are just going to go to hell. Okay, they are. Let's move the camera back, shall we? It moved 2 in the X direction. Well, also I need, that's right. You probably have some ground, huh? For it to collide with. So add a static body. Grounds for now. Why is this? Huh? Stop. I'm pretty sure that's what I want, right? Doesn't move. That's to form. That's not what I want. I want static body 3D. Is that not what I did? I guess I just need to add a mesh instance to it. Do it that way. Let's put a big old cube box. Be like it is 100 by 100. That is a cube. And then I need a collider. which is also a box shape, which is also 100 by 100. And then I go to collision. Layer 1's probably fine. I go to our pod. Collision. Now I have to turn on something to do this. Contact monitor. Where you going, boy? Where you going? Huh? It's us. Be like curious. Huh? Mayhaps is not the greatest idea. I don't know if these are correct. It is certainly alive. This might not be correct. This might be like 90 degrees off or something as well. That's entirely a possibility. So what I can do to test is I go, hey, these jets, I'm just gonna move them here. Then we only have one. It's on the right. Going the opposite way I thought I would go. Oh, is that just it? Is that just have it backwards? That's not unrealistic. Okay, it's going to the left now. You're right or my right? The camera's from the camera's perspective. We expect it to go left, right? Left, correct? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's just too strong. It's basically pushing it here and then going up, and then gravity kicks in and brings it back down, maybe? Let's do this. I need to view 2 viewports. This one will be the camera perspective. Yeah, it's clearly too far away. Could just have the camera look at it, but oh, it also just went through the floor. Contact. It's on the collide. Requires a value greater than 0 and contact monitor set true. Go. He still went through the ground. What happens if let's disable this for now and just. Where are you going? I'm not applying any force to you. Why are you going up? Not down. Hello? So I need I need a texture here. So I can actually see what's going on. Let me go to past game jams. I should still have it somewhere. Art textures, yes. I got a couple of them. Some placeholder UV textures. I want make a folder called guess textures. Okay. Let's just slap some on here so we can actually see what's going on a little bit. Okay. Why did he go up? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there's only one collider here. Not going to collide with itself. These don't have, the jets don't have any collision. So where's it going? What force could possibly be applying to it? Oh, I see. Well, that would explain some things. This collider was 100 tall. It was always colliding with it. There we go. There we go. That was trying to get on top of it, basically. Non-uniformly scaled collision shape will not function as expected. Okay. Then how am I supposed to make this? Hmm? Oh, it's here. Aha. Don't scale it, just change its actual dimensions. Okay. Stop here. Now I enabled back our propulsion. And we see the nonsense that, okay, that's more like what I expected to see. Now let's add our other jets back in. And one side is still being favored over the other, interestingly enough. Let's, I'm assuming it's this. If I do bases Y. Oh, I think that's what I wanted. It's gonna slowly go up. That makes sense because they're all pointed slightly up. They'll overcome gravity. So what I need to do is y is equal to whatever's smaller, its own y, or get gravity y, maybe, possibly. Now it's kind of on remote. Let me look at it. I don't really. What if I do this? Will it come back down? Sure did. Okay. Oh, I see why. I'd have to do it after this fact. Total direction is equal to this. Normalize it. Although if I'm normalizing, I just limit it after doing that. And then I do this, hopefully. So after multiplying it, then cap it out. You can't actually go up. Also, did I change that permanently? No. But now we don't really float either is the problem. Because it's not enough to overcome gravity. If I do this. Game Jam time again? Yes. I did make his is looping. Or he is looping. Last year, 2025 Game Jam GMTK. I don't know why I'm saying everything backwards, but I'm gonna go here. And if I increase this, like it's on my other monitor, but I can see it rolling. Should probably make my default window smaller. Oh, right. That's not going to work because I am capping it here. So if I don't cap it at all, I'm going to go way up with 20 speed, obviously. What if I make it 9.8, because I think the default gravity is... There we go. I'm going to move the camera in so we can see better. Camera! Since now that it's not flying away on us horribly. In fact, let's do it at a bit of an angle. We can see. Oh, okay. Hey, look at that. Now without shadows, I could turn on shadows so we can see it a little better. Is it here? Here? Geometry cast shadows on. Receive. Disable receive. Okay, should. Does any of this? Cast shadow on. Oh, I have to do it on the light, don't I? Shadows on. There we go. So now we should be able to see it hovering a little better. There we go. So now imagine that racing forward, which we could actually simulate very easily. Literally all I have to do. Actually, let's rename these jets so I can jet front right. Jet to front back. Jet 3 is front left. Jet 4 is... Wait, what did I do? This is back right and back left. So I don't have to worry about this. And then let's... I don't really need the numbers then. Okay. So let's put ones in the back here, like straight back. So I grab this one and this one, copy them. This one, I'm going to rotate this away. And move it here. I want one or just two. I could just do one for now. Move it here. The rotation, probably fine. This is back center. And in theory, that's all I have to do. It should move forward. Yes. It's kind of like barely skimming on the bottom. But what we could do to kind of this collision shape here, what we do is we just move it down to how far off we want it to be on the ground. Ah! Okay, that's kind of cool. A little jank, but basically just give it a little bit of a buffer. Look at it go! We don't have anything that's shooting to counteract this. So it's still kind of going down slightly. Could also lower it. Counts racing. Not the intended effect, but it is funny. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, it's not balanced if I do it this way, huh? Transform should be at 0. So if I leave it, everything as it's supposed to be, does that. Let's make the camera follow the pod so that I don't have to worry about it. Our camera here. Let's move it. Let's just reset its stuff. And put it like behind and like up above a little bit. And if it looks directly at it. So attach a script. Move here. Let's put it into game scripts. Pod racer camera. I'm going to give it export var pod racer. I'm going to reference. Let's give this a class name. Pod racer. And then I'm going to go here and I'm going to use that as my type so it doesn't look at anything else. And all I'm going to say is assign you here. And then I'm going to say you self.look at pod racers.global position. And see, I can probably put the camera right under him. That way it moves with him as well. Ah, now we're pod racing. Now this is pod racing. I'm going to go off the edge here, but I'm technically falling, but probably pretty slowly. So now the only next question would be, what I could do is raycast to see how far away from the ground I am, and then lessen the force based on the distance. So that way, if you're close, it's strong enough to propel us away. But when we're far enough away, it's not. That would probably work. I could also, as just a shim, if I don't want to do raycasting right now, is the thrust will be multiplied by, if its Y value is positive, it's higher, right? Yes. So I can just be like distance off of ground, you know? So like if we say minus self dot global position dot y. So if we're at 3, it's gonna have no force. So let's put out 2. So if we could get up to 2 y position, we'll have no force. If we're below, well, hopefully we don't go below 0. Then I'm gonna have to increase the force, I think. Okay. Yes, it works. It works. Oh my gosh. Okay. It floats. So now, in theory, like if you had 2 of these side by side as engines, you know, and then with a carriage in between, and then when you could have you turn, one would go lower, one would go higher, and you get that classic pod racer turning effect. Or we could have, you know, something continue to do something like this. And the nice thing about this is, if you want to go faster, you want to increase your max speed or your acceleration, you just add more jets, right? I literally just go copy paste and I move another one here and then we go faster. Zoom. Neat. Okay. I didn't expect this to work so well, to be honest. So now if I, the front left one, for instance, if I just take this out of here, so it no longer applies, we should turn to the left. Okay. Didn't think about that. I guess that's how physics would work. And now nothing's holding up. Nothing's pushing up on the bottom, on the front at all. Front corner. It just kind of sagged. I was expecting to rotate. And once once you're flipping, you're pretty screwed, I think. Oh, you know what? I want to try something. Let's put that back so we drive in a straight line. I'm going to add an obstacle. Let's see what happens. Let's add like a ramp. Oh, right, because we go too high, and I'm not actually raycasting yet. I'm just doing based on our Y values, so I guess that makes sense. Let's do it very oops. Very shallow, but I want to rotate it like this. I don't know if that's I'm rotating. Oh god. Okay, well, you know, we're not going in a straight line. It's a bit of a problem, I will say. It's a bit of a problem. So let's move this so we have more runway too. I'm gonna need to add controls here so I can play with it. Project settings. I need input map. Let's add a new action called left. And I'll add one for right. And for break for now. I guess I should do accelerate too. Accelerate. Left. This. Or this. Right is this. We can add a controller support later, but for now, I'm not going to be too concerned about it. All right. And I can be like, if how am I gonna just know which one's on which side? I could make each of these a scene and have them flag, give them properties that say that. Like which button should control it. I guess I'm gonna have to, because otherwise, because right now it would just be all or nothing. It would just be all or nothing. I don't have a way to identify each one. I could also maybe not do impulse. I could do torque does rotation without affecting position. Impulse will affect both. I just want to do force. Directional impulse without affecting rotation. Central impulse. Or central force. This is frame rate dependent. Okay. Let's try central impulse instead of regular impulse. Make sure it still works. And now if I take the front left one out, what happens? Okay. Okay. I went to the right. Oh yeah, because I removed the front right one, not the left one. So that does track. If I take out both front ones, I assume I'll just dip down, but still keep going forward. I want... These are in a terrible order. That's why I keep getting confused. Take it out. Yeah, so it's more or less the same. What I could also do is, instead of having to remove them, be like, hey, if... Oh, actually, let's do it here. If jet part is visible, then add it. If it's not visible, then don't worry about it. Actually, okay, fuck it. I didn't want to do this, but I will do it now. Let's make this attach a script. Scripts. Pod racer jet. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to say at export var key activation or deactivation key. Deactivation key. String will be by default. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Accelerate. And then what it can be is like, if input dot action is pressed, or is it action pressed? Is action pressed. And then use the deactivation key, or let's call it activation key. If it's pressed, all right, we will be visible. Okay, I could just do it like so. If I'm visible, Whether invisible or not depends on whether I'm pushing the button or not. And then I need to make this a scene as Pod Racer Jet. I'm gonna have to do that for the other ones. Shoot. Well, either way, it'll be off unless I'm pressing forward, right? Yes. I stop, I can go into the right, I press it, and I was trying to balance out again, but this one will be, where is it? To accelerate, this one is on the right, so it's right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete these. All right. I'll do left. Transform. I will rotate it to 60 and its X position will be negative. And that will work. And then what I'm going to do is copy. This is front left. Copy both of them. Then I'm going to say move them back. Here. Be like this is back right and back left. Then copy this. Be like transform is just reset it. It doesn't look, oh, the rotation to get reset. $90. There we go. Straight backward. And this one will be accelerate. So this is going to be very silly. I can go forward. I can. Oh, I got these backwards. These ones need to be actually going left. Wait, one going left, and this one's right. It's going to be. Actually. Yeah, no, I do need to flip it. That's going to be slightly confusing in the code. When I press right, this one stops. Wait, that's not true. No, it activates. It's visible when I hit right. Yeah. And then just swap this and swap this. And this one's visible when I hit accelerate, which is correct. So I hit all three at once. Oh God. Help, help. Oh God. Okay, camera. Good lock the rotation so we don't, I can't have us always point straight up. That would be silly. Oh God, the rotation. It doesn't necessarily need to be thing that maybe our collision shape could change. Make it a box. Doesn't have to be accurate right now. So that way we'll be on the ground, we'll slide, we won't roll on the ground. Let's see. Yes, that is more like what I wanted. Aha, okay. Although it is weird to have to hold left and right at the same time in order to continue going forward. But hey, it does technically work. Although I don't apply rotation now, so I need to also, I think rotation is going to be important. So if I do want to have rotation, I need to apply just force. I need to do both rotation and position. So I think apply force. Is there a central force? There is. What does that do differently from force? Without affecting rotation? No. Okay. Apply force. See what happens. It's not enough. It's not enough power. 50 thrust. Not enough. So what is the difference? Why is this frame rate dependent and meant to be applied every physics update? This is offset from the body origin. I mean, I'm just doing center right now. It's fine. Oh, this is a position force of the body. I don't think that's actually what I want. Constant central force. Node affecting rotation. It keeps being applied over time until cleared. Oh, so I can just set it once. That's interesting. That's not what I want, but light impulse is time independent. An impulse every frame will result in a frame rate dependent force. For this reason, it should only be used when simulating one-time impacts. Use the force function otherwise. Oh, this one's time. Oh, so I was doing this wrong anyways. They want us to be using force. And the only difference between this is that it's just defaulting to the center. Oh. But it doesn't seem like it's enough to do anything. What is it warning? Oh, it's right. That is fine. I don't care. I'm not using delta, understandably. What's the idea? The idea is basically pod racing. Now this is pod racing. Let me do a small demo of what we got so far. Basically, you're going to have a series of races that you have to try and win before you get to face the champion. So like there'll be like 3 races and then the champion, and you'll have like 7 days to do it. There'll be all kinds of different stuff like, you know, the turbo, which is you only get so many seconds of that per race. There'll be checkpoints. So you have to make it to the next checkpoint in a certain period of time or you will be disqualified and lose already. So it's not just like doing laps, but it's also you have 5 seconds to make it to the next checkpoint. You can bash the other racers. You can attack them with weapons, that kind of thing. And that's an alternative win condition of preventing your opponents from getting to the checkpoint while you still make the checkpoint would also work for winning the race. And I'm trying to make it physics based, so that way you're controlling. You can pick from different pod racers. Essentially, they'll have different series of different shapes, sizes, different numbers of jets, different positions of the jets, and that will affect how much propulsion you get, how good you are at steering, all kinds of stuff like that. And because it's physics based, literally, if I want to go faster, I just add another jet to the back and I'll have more propulsion because it's based on whatever direction these are pointing at. Yeah. So that's the idea. Now, getting the physics right is going to be tricky, but we managed to for Beyblade, so we can probably do it here. It's just going to take a little bit of work and time. I don't think anyone else is really going to be doing this, so I think it'll be relatively unique. At the very least, there's not going to be like hundreds of them. Now, I need to actually have it affect rotation, though. What I could do is also apply central torque. Torque. Does this work? High torque is time dependent. Okay, good. It's rotational force without affecting position. Let's just see what happens if. Okay, when I go straight forward, I'm right. That's not. Yeah, that's probably not what I want, huh? Problem is why. I guess what I should really be doing is instead of adding them all up, to be applying force at the position of each jet. based on their position. I think that's what I'll try and do. So instead of adding them all up like this, I'm going to comment out for now just in case I want to go back, but I'll probably just remove them. Apply force based on its direction times delta. Normalize. Oh yeah, I don't need this anymore. It can be like, oh, I can do it this way. Var force is a vector 3 is equal to its direction normalized times negative the jet force thrust. And we're doing this as the placeholder until I do raycasting to figure out how far away from the ground we are. Currently our ground's just flat, so we don't need to worry about it, but applying force just doesn't seem to work very well. What if I don't multiply by delta? Ah, I take it. Oh my gosh. um, I is it doing the multiplied by delta for me? I don't know. I'm just holding right and I guess because friction also applies somewhat. I just hold straight forward. It does work going that way. That is not quite what I had in mind, I will say. Oh, because I forgot to do it the position of it, sorry. Jet dot or jet part global position. Right? Where it is and the direction of it. Oh my gosh. Ah, my eyes. One more try. Straight forward. Okay. Um now. Does this position have to be local? Position is offset from the body origin in global coordinates. The offset of it. Okay, so I have to do self dot global position minus the jet's global position. I might have that backwards, but we'll see. Oh my gosh. Well, it'll be very easy to do a crash animation. Let's try swapping these. If I hit right. Wee. How much force am I set it to 50. I probably don't want it to be 50. Can't see, Chief. This is the downside of having the camera actually attached to it right now. So let's move the camera out. Camera will be stationary. Just look at it. Right. Right. I don't know if making the collider square really helped at all here. Okay, let's just do a control test. Forward. That's what happens when I hit forward and just hold forward. I would expect to just go in a straight line. Why would I swerve? That's a good question. It is a good question. Let us change this for now. They're all visible at the same time. You'll just drive. Doing wicked flips. Goodbye, pod racer. um let's try having the Force. Yeah, that's totally what I wanted to have happen. I don't think this is correct. I have a feeling it's not being positioned correctly where it's applying the force. Ah, there we go. That makes more sense. Okay. It's a little goofy. It is a little goofy, but that's okay. We will see. This is why I love physics. Yeah. Am I making a rage game by mistake here? Or do I just need more of these, you know? I could what did I control there? I don't know. Oh. So what I'm gonna do is add more jets. I could add ones to the bottom that always hmm. Okay, this is back center. If I add one to the front center. Transform. Rotate it 180. Move it to -Z. And this will be, did I call it break or deaccelerate? Project settings. Break. Okay. Don't have enough force to get me off the ground doing that. I almost need them to be the opposite. Like they're on by default. And then when I push the button, disable them. And then I can wait when action's not pressed. Input map break doesn't exist. I spelled it the other break. I see. I see. They're on by default. Oh god. But now they are reversed from the effect I want, but that is definitely more of what we want. So what I'm going to do now is change these back here. The left is left, right is right. Is that a good idea? I don't know. Wait, no. I'm not pressing it. Oh, I see. I do still have it backwards. Because if I press nothing, they're all on. If I press accelerate, I'm going to disable this in the front and the back, which is not what I want. At right, I'm disabling the ones on the right, which let's just go right. But the ones in front and back do need to be reversed. Accelerate. Should have just said forward and backward, probably. Drive forward. Now, the weird thing is, oh, you know what I could do? Oh my gosh, it's going crazy. It's, it's going crazy. I need some dampening on it, is what I need. I need the forces on this to be dampened. Self dot rotational here's angular velocity. Multiply by 0.9 times delta every frame. Okay. Okay. Let me it might be a little bit too strong, obviously, but it clearly is because I can't actually. I'm not rotating from this. What I could do is the back ones have no acceleration key. Back right, back left. And be like, where is it? If this. So now go forward, trying to turn left. You would, okay, yeah. So this is clearly too powerful of dampening. 9, like a 1% dampening. I am rotating in the wrong way, though. Like, if this is missing, these should be overtaking it. This one should not have any counterbalance, so it should rotate me to the right. But it's not. In fact, it's going to the left slightly. Huh? And if I don't flip this, I get like, yeah, no thrust. Why is the rotational aspect of this opposite of what I would expect? I don't fully understand. Also, going backwards, then it doesn't make sense. Really? Hmm. But also hovering like crazy amounts. It's cool, but like, Now the better question is, let's add a node here and call the node 3D. And put all of this stuff in here. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to have multiple collision shapes, huh? Oh, because run it. Collision shape would still have to be out here. That doesn't. It has to be a direct child of it. I guess this guy doesn't have to. No, he does kind of have to be the rigid body. If I do this and then move this guy around, the glider's not going to go with it. Is my problem. Basically, I want to be able to move like all of these things together. Am I allowed to have multiple collision shapes? I am. But I would like this to be one scene. I don't think I can make it one scene as it is. Unless I make them child of the collider. That, I guess, technically works. That's so stupid, but... So, if I do something like this, for instance, and then go this guy, position, at, let's say, -1. Then I copy this. Engine 2. Yep, +1. Now we've got 2 engines. Will I have more stability doing this? It doesn't look like more stability to me. Can't see. Is it not centered properly? I mean, it should be. We got the camera back there, which is fine. The collider. I mean, that should. Why do I list to the side? Why? They should all be equal. They should all be equal. Is it because no longer offsetting correctly? That I'm not sure about. Because I'm doing this in where am I doing that script in? Here. So yeah, so it should all be equal. Oh, wait a minute, what? I'm only giving it one of the jet nodes, that's why. I see. So I'd have to okay, if I make this a scene, it's Dave Branch's scene. This is a pod racer engine. I'm going to delete the other one for now. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach. That's fine. I don't care. Attach a script. Scripts. Pod racer engine. I'm just going to at export var jets node is an array. Or no, sorry, it's a node 3D. I'm just going to set it here. And then what I'm going to do is, I don't care about this. I go back to the game. I copy another engine. I move it to +1. We go to script. And instead of taking a list or one node, I'm going to say this is now an array of node. And this would be engines, actually. It'll be a list of engine, which I'm going to make class name pod racer engine. I can reference it over here. Then I'm gonna stick it with for engine in engines, we're going to loop through engine dot jets nodes. And then I'll add to my list, and then I just go through the list each time. And all I have to do is assign our engines here, a couple of them. And we could, in theory, have one with like 4 engines. So that's something they do in Pod Racer too. Did I do this correctly? I did do it correctly. Excellent. Drive. Now it's too bouncy, evidently. Also, really surprised. Why is it so bouncy? Maybe just not quite enough to, oh yeah, because it was just barely more than gravity before. But it's, yeah, it's 1. 1.5. Bonk, bonk, bonk. The linear drop off might not be what I want. Or just might be too strong. It's entirely possible. God, I hate auto brackets. Nobody wants their brackets automatically completed. Okay, that's more like what I want. Though once you get going fast. Oh, I'd probably want to set like not just a max but a min as well. This is basically saying the lower I am, the stronger effect is. That should in theory work. But it's too volatile. Either way, I'll figure that out at some point. What if I don't do the dampening? Ah, I see. And yes, we are rotating the wrong way from what I would expect. Also, by only turning off... I'm going to turn these back on. Right. Left. With no angular dampening. I mean, we can definitely fly around, but... it's got to take some work to make that good, I would say. We could also do a lot of tweaking based on like the angles they're at, for instance. You like rotate them all more. Let's do all the left ones and then all the right ones. So I can do them a little bit easier like this and just be like, hey, rotate down. Yeah, no, it doesn't have to look pretty right now. We're just testing whether this is feasible at all. I point them more down. We definitely need the dampening, that's for sure. Wait, the ones on the outside aren't there. Why? Huh? Camera. Where's the camera? You, my friend, go over here. Get it from the side view. Oh no, they're there. I just couldn't see them with that camera angle, I guess. Is there a way I can get a better view? Maybe from above? No, they don't look like they're there. Huh? Is it just literally I can't see it past the thing? They must be there. Either way. Angular velocity, welcome back. Or dampening. Surprised it has that much of an effect, but dude, you'd think it would be I'd see it sticking out, but anyways. And eventually instead of hiding these, it'll be hiding the flames on them. They'll always be visible, but and the next question is why don't I rotate? So what I could do is we could cheat it, which is what we usually do. If input dot is action pressed right, then what we're going to do is self dot apply torque. Make sure rotational impulse without affecting position. Time independent. Oh, that's the impulse. Sorry. This is time dependent one. So I'm going to apply this and see what happens. And be like, if vector 3, oh, it needs a whole vector. I didn't think about that. Because then it needs to know around, yeah. I think the y-axis around for spinning. Will that always be correct? Probably not. We're just testing, so I may as well. Why do they want an ounce? Just a freaking if statement. Excuse me? Oh, I'm missing a bracket. That's why. Right. For some reason, I used uppercase. It would have been way more convenient not to be. Cannot tell if doing anything. Let's apply this first and then see. Am I rotating? I'm gonna move the camera out so it's stationary and I can see maybe. Because I think the camera's rotating with it, which is it doesn't look like it's turning. At least not enough for my liking. Take out the dampening so I can get a very clear view. Oh, yep. Yep. Okay. I'm upside down now. It's the craziest, like, it feels so weird. Wee. It's like playing with magnets, is what this is. I guess that's effectively what I've done, huh? Oh. I'm not pressing any right thing right now. It's just going. It's just going. Okay. It's just going. What's the game about? This is pod racing. It's gonna be. At least that's the theory. That is the hope. Although it's pod racing with physics engine nonsense. You're basically going to have to complete a series of races and win them, but you only have so many days to do it. So if you fail, you can retry, but your time will pass. You'll have to complete 3 races, I think is what the current plan is going to be, and then face the champion on his own track. And you'll have 7 days to do it. We'll have the turbo boost, which will be a limited resource during the races. And during the races, there'll be a series of checkpoints that you have to make. So you'll have like 10 seconds to get to the first checkpoint, 10 seconds to get to the second checkpoint. If you don't make it, then you get disqualified. But that also applies to your opponents. So you can do things like ramming the opponents to make them run into stuff, and then therefore they don't make the next checkpoint, or attack them with weapons. These are the kind of thoughts that we're going with. But the most important thing is we need to make the physics of the flying pod racer make sense and work. That is our primary goal right now. Because that is what the whole game will be based around. The rest of the stuff, I'm not worried at all about being able to implement. What we need to be able to do is have the physics of the player controller down pat, and it should actually make making AI pretty easily as well, the way I'm doing it. I hope. I hope so, at least. But we can always, cheat some things if need be. My question is, why does this not work? I just damp the Y angular velocity. Still not really able to like rotate turn. I'm always going. What if I just do Z? Why don't I rotate more? Why? Huh? Does this need doesn't get a position. No, inertia is required for this to work. To have inertia, an active collision shape 3D must be a child of the node. You can manually set inertia. It can imply does directional without affecting rotation. Without affecting rotation. A constant force. I don't want a constant force. Torque impulse. I mean, torque is what I want. Rotational force without affecting position, but don't seem to be working how I want it to work. What if I swap? Maybe I just have these reversed. That's possible. Well, he definitely rotates, but yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I gotta put the why dampening back on. You know, the turn like that is something I want, but I'm just kind of guessing at this point. Okay. There. Okay, this is what I want, but it's needs to be reversed. I had it right the first time. Did I? Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Except now I'm not driving the direction I'm actually facing. Hold on. Godot, get direction of object facing 3D. And I'll go to the past year. Most people, I just want to, I assume what I'm doing is wrong is the basis here. And I don't want the basis. Actually, can I just do this actually? Hold on. Is there like a forward or something? No. I need to get the direction that it's going in. Basis, star. What else do I get in basis? Anything? Is there a forward? Tell me. What is it? What's in the basis? My three axis vectors, each representing a column of the matrix. The length of each axis influences the basis scale. I mean, okay. For directions, the convention for built-in types like camera 3D is minus Z is forward. We are in fact going in the negative Z direction, right? I look at our transformation and I go here. I'm going in negative Z. Yes. Okay. So my basis. I mean, we can try Z. Now I'm going over this way though. Now I'm going in 90 degree. What if? Oops. I rotate 90 degrees. Am I now driving in the correct direction? Oh God. Why? Why? What? Okay, it doesn't seem to care about its internal rotation. Um, Now this is pod racing. What if you make an abstract invisible pod containing both pod and applying force to him instead of messing with two objects? Because what I want is eventually, so you know in pod racer when they turn, one goes up, one goes down, and then the whole thing goes like this. That is the kind of thing that we want to see. Could I manually do that? Probably. I wanted to try and do it with physics though. That was the hope. That was the hope. Now my question is, why is basis, I don't know. There's got to be a way. Hold on. Just want to know the direction it's facing. That's so much to ask. I feel like this is something that I always want to know, and I never remember the answer to. Um, Transform, origin. Uh, could I get it to just use its rotation? Could I literally just probably use its global rotation? The vector 3. Oh god. Pressing forward is now doing it's doing weird things. um that's not quite what I had in mind, I will say. Don't think that's what I want. What am I making? I'm making effectively making Pod Racer. Like Star Wars Episode 1 Racer with the whole campaign where you have to but instead of just regular laps, there's a bunch of checkpoints and you have to reach each checkpoint in the amount of time. So there's an alternative win condition and lose condition. And then as for across the whole campaign, if you lose too many times, you won't get to the champion and you'll run out of time. You only have like 7 days to win 3 races. So you get like 2 days for each race. So it's kind of like lives, but also not really. I'm assuming that you can do 1 race per day because they probably wouldn't organize more than 1 per day. But you have to get enough points basically to be able to face against a champion and then beat them. There'll be other mechanics too, probably, but we're trying to get our core driving mechanic down right now. Um, uh, Trying to Google. How to do this, and I'm not getting good results. Like I literally just, I just want to know the direction they're moving in, or facing rather, not the direction they're moving. Like I was trying this. Oh, you know what? I was multiplying by negative here, but it's probably this that needs to be negative. But then the problem is, then things that way's forward or something. Something isn't going right. I do this. We're just something ain't right. Is the problem? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't notice this before. Global transformation. Global transformation basis does that. That means I can probably rotate this back. That is in the negative Z direction. Nope, it does. Fuck all. Why? Why do you think I'm going this way? Okay. I do it like this. Now I'm going that way, but I'm not facing the right way. So I need the player rotated like that, and then the engine's rotated like this, maybe, possibly. But it's global transform, so it's gonna be based on them, not the. I do this, then my. Huh? Huh? I'm just. No, don't go away, Godot. I closed the game and accidentally closed Godot. Back. Back. I need you. I'm assuming it's saved, but transform. Okay, let's reset these. All the rotations just. Okay. Now this is engine 2. I'm gonna put it at this, and this goes to -1. Okay. That's the direction I think it should go forward. It's like, no, you're going that way. Why is it freaking 90 degrees off? If I rotate both of these. Now going this way, but it's still like literally 90 degrees off. Huh? Don't don't understand. I don't understand. Why? I'm facing the negative Z direction. That's, that's -23. This is 0. Maybe because they're rotated in the engine these themselves, but it shouldn't matter, right? 'Cause I'm trying to get the direction of these guys in particular. I'm so, you know what? God, what if I do this? Raycast 3D. And then I point it this way. And I say collide with bodies. I'm going to make the collision 2. I'm going to have to do this anyways, so I may as well. I can do it through code as well, but I have never used the raycast node before, so I'd like to try. Raycast is a raycast 3D. Then, is there anything I can do with that? Well, I gotta check to see. I forgot to check if my YouTube video got uploaded. It did. Okay. Or went live rather. Um. Godot 3 raycast. Oh wait, there's documentation right in here. I don't need to Google the documentation. Do they have any examples in here? Get collision point. Turns the collision point in which the ray intersects the closest object. Check is colliding is true first. Okay. Thank you, documentation. If raycast dot is colliding, then var dot can be like. Wait, I just need the direction of the raycast. Can I do that? Well, I'm gonna need the distance anyways, so collision distance float. We'll just default to 0 for now. Raycast dot get collision point. And the distance is going to be our current global position minus the collision points. Vector 3. Is this global? Documentation strikes again. Yes. Global coordinate system. Okay. I guess I could do it this way. They don't necessarily need it. I could just get the length of the vector. Boop, boop, dot, length. Then be like, I only really care about the absolute value of the distance. But either way, I can get the, may as well export it too. I don't think I need to, but so I can get the ray. How can I get the ray cast direction? Because it's probably just its rotation. Target position. Ray's destination point relative to this node's position, but it's rotated. So I don't know if that's going to actually help me. If I go, the jet parts is, oh, I didn't give it a name. Quad racer jet part. Then go here. Do this. Then theory. Dot raycast dot well, did I get their local transform? Would that be better? Just transform. Basis, no Z. I didn't set this raycast here. There we go. Okay, I went backwards, interestingly enough. Stop. Oh god. Why is it so powerful suddenly? Okay, what if I minimum force? Not enough. Bring it to 10. Why am I going forward right now? Now, why did I just rotate like crazy? Mad. Don't know if I have to multiply it by Godot, apply force. Do I need to apply delta? Wait, I would not to use delta. Don't use this function in particular. It's not helpful to me. Let's be clear, it's correct that there's no more add delta times actually included an acceleration. Okay, I'm just gonna I think that's correct. I don't have to do it myself. What is going on? Sir. Oh, I don't need to do this anymore. I'd actually multiply it by the raycast distance. What did I call it? Collision distance. So distance is 1, it'll be multiplied by 1. It's very close. Oh, so I'd want it to be, I don't know, like 2.0 minus the distance. So if it's 1, well, whatever. Let's just let's just try it. Yeah. Right. Um, something ain't right about that, something ain't right about that. All right, we'll try the global transform then. Oh my gosh. Please, sir, stop. I beg of you. Okay, no jet force. Just that alone is enough to flip me over. Why did it flip me over? Okay. 5. Oh god. This is pushing forward, by the way. So clearly that's not goddamn right. Pushing right, but the left does not work. And if I do that, okay. X. Doing trial and error now. Uh-huh. That's clearly not right. Positive Y basis. Brother. Good freaking lord. Okay, what I'm gonna do is what we're gonna take all of these. You're no longer enabled, okay? Wait, I need the back center one. Just the middle one. This pushes us straight forward. Pushes us straight forward. And I can rotate with the arrow keys because I have it fixed in place. So if I go into here, question mark, and if I do Z, Y, it's like, okay, I don't know. If I now have the front right enabled, we just lose everything. So clearly that doesn't work if it's not aligned with. I'm confused. Why is 3D math so hard? Like, do this. I'm still going in the direction I'm facing, which is correct. So the ones on the side don't work with this. Could I take? So if I want this, its rotation is the X direction or on the X axis. And that worked. These ones are not rotated on it at all. um. Okay, well, let's. Mm, why is it so freaking hard? um. Put the ones on the right side in. And we just go freaking wild. Just front right does this. Okay, next question. What if I reset your rotation? Said, that does not seem like you reset your rotation, my dude. How is that your default rotation? What? Move you out here? Reset your rotation. What the fuck? Because this is rotated by default? That must be why things are wonky. Surely. You were rotated as well. So if I do back center, you are in fact correct. Everything's actually correctly, other than the one I messed up. This guy. Why does that say his how is his default rotation so messed up? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Unless it's in here as well. Oh my gosh. The hell? I figured out why. Why things have gone to hell. Okay. Yes. Because everything at transformations all the way goddamn through. Now I've got to redo plenty of stuff correctly. I can't see. I can't see, Jim. So it's like that. Okay, and it's pointed outward. Right? So it should have... Yep, that's... Okay. I'm going to ignore the other ones for now and go to here. Now they're pointing out where they're supposed to, but they should just go forward in theory. Okay, it does. Okay. Our turning power will need to be a lot more than that, evidently, but okay. Now, I bring the right front one in. It is not pointed correctly. I'm just going to say it's... Now I'll try. Your default rotation's here. I'm going to go... Say... Rotate it like so. 105 is not what I want. 90, yes. And then let's say something consistent like 30 degrees. Okay. It's just the front right one. If that pushes, it goes to hell. Okay. What if it doesn't have this rotation and it's just pushing us here? Directly one side. Okay. Had no problem with that. Curious. But if I rotate it to point downward, God, this is so confusing to have it. Oh, God. Rotate it like this. Also, space program, not supposed to be. Is not supposed to be. Hmm. 0.5. 0.5. Just make it consistent. Okay. You know, I'm going to delete all these other ones and we'll put them back in after. So, on the right, turn left, front left. This transformation, -5, and then rotation will be 90 instead of -90. Okay, and then you will be left. Okay. Now if I test this, they are... This is pressing right, but I'm going left. So I've got them inverted. Right. Left, I guess. Oh, I'm probably just looking at it wrong here. Left and right are relative. Oh my God, just Name it something else. Front, left, and F2 does work. Nice. Front, right. Okay. Success? Question mark. At least for that. I would need other ones that are pushing us up in that case. So let's copy and rotate you this way. You should be at 90. Then move you to the center and then move you minus 0.5. And move you here to 0.5. This will be underneath front. Then I need an underneath back. And will these push us up? They sure do. Right. I'm thinking we're gonna need each one of these to have their own strength. Bar force strength. By default, we'll just say it's very weak. And what I'm gonna do is in here, instead of using our global force here, I'm gonna be like it's in the jet part. Force strength, yeah, that's right. So it's not jet force, it's force strength. And then I could have kept my stats. Okay. For now, this will almost certainly be changed at some point, but for now, I'm okay with it. Now underneath, let's set the strength to, let's say, 5 question mark. Front and the back will probably be like 10, and left and right probably 10. Then they now have all individual strengths. Okay, it's still too strong underneath, evidently. 2. Okay. Actually, why am I still going forward this whole time? Why am I going forward when I'm not pressing forward? If it's visible. Oh, because I'm having it always visible. Center. Huh? Accelerate. I'm so confused. I'm going to the stars, and I'm also rotating like hell. This is way too confusing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change those back. You have to press the actual key I'm pressing for it to be visible. It's obnoxious, but okay. Don't do anything. Okay, that's a lot of rotation. Oh, but then I don't have the under ones. Oh, why do the under ones have right? That's not correct. Or there is no activation key. Okay, I should hover. Kind of. Kind of. Is it not balanced? I mean, obviously the left right ones aren't, but they're not active, so it doesn't matter. Back left. Back right. Transform of minus 0.5. Minus 0.5. Okay. um the directions of them are going correctly. So I think this I forgot to multiply. I forgot to reduce, perhaps. Okay, so now they are. What? Underneath. Yeah, let's give him. Okay, let's give him a strength of 10 and see what happens. To the stars. Okay, let's reduce it to 5 then. L to the stars. 3. I am Hmm. Huh. You're pushing it straight up. But it should get reduced by. Okay, hold on. This is probably not working how I want it to. This would always be a constant force. In the direction it's going. Regardless of height. I'm going to do this. Okay, a ton of different numbers, but they're all just 0, huh? They're all just 0, so it was doing literally nothing. So our collision thing is doing jack squat. I see. Collision distance. The ray cast. Oh yeah. Oh, I know why. Because in our game, the floor wasn't set as numbered mask 2, and the ray cast is setting for 2. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is double check that it is colliding. And I'm going to say, what is the distance? Actually, I'll just print out the distance. Okay. And we get some distances. Okay. And we are flipping over. We are flipping over. Fast forward. Joy. Okay. Lily requires some tweaking. I'm somehow getting a rotational, like a forward rotational effect. And for that, I don't know why. All looks centered. It is. They're at 0, Z. See, this is why I wanted to have them be diagonally downward. Also, are these even turning on when they're supposed to? This does. Left is. I'm going in the wrong direction. I press right. This shows up, which should be pushing us to the right. But it's pushing us the wrong way. Seriously? Huh? But maybe it's just because of these, actually. You know, everything's going. Never. Okay. I want to see. That is what I expect. Okay. Hold on. Now, the underside ones, it's 2.5? Or I might just need like more of them. Like have 4 that are spread evenly. Let me, for shits and giggles, try it. Move them over to minus 0.1 or 1.5. Sure. Copy these and be like, and minus 0.15. If I've got 4 of them facing upward, oh, then I have way more lift. I guess that makes sense. Well, that's gonna be a problem, huh? Doesn't seem like it's scaling properly. Look at our numbers. It was colliding. It was being at 1. Because it only looks at one way. Okay, so now I think, yeah, it's a super low amount. If I go to all of our underside ones, give them, I don't know, 10. Does that update them all? It does. That's nice. I'm flipping over. By angular dampening, but then I don't really get the rotation is a problem. I'm also like doing this weird. Oh, I'm slowly rotating forward. uh why? Oh, why? Doing this purely with forces was perhaps a mistake. Okay, we've only been going for like 2.5 hours. Hasn't been that big of a waste of time. I just flipped over so fast. I would need them to be like perfectly balanced. Do you think it's because I'm applying them one at a time and it's like a frame difference problem? Hmm. Or maybe it's a difference of hmm. What position does it want? Offset from the body origin in global coordinates. This would be the body we're actually affecting, so this would be the offset of it. Question is this being applied in the right spot or not? Instead of applying it at that point, I tried just doing central and see what happens. Is in fact a lot more consistent, but also I have to revert those. Oh god. We're bouncing. I'm upside down now. I would need some self-rating mechanism for sure. Just like an artificial one. I'm gonna take a bite of pizza. Hmm. Could also take a break and do Blender. Do some 3D modeling. Pizza. Hmm. There's a lot going on in Discord. Yeah. Um. Also doesn't explain why. Well, okay. Uh, wait. Why am I going the wrong way, left and right? Unless I just have these all. This is to the right. I've labeled as L here. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever. Just do it. It's fine. Okay. Thing is, once we get any, well, it doesn't actually naturally rotate us. It only really rotates if we get friction applying to us. That's the big problem, I would say. Where is our? Oh, this is the collider. Haha. I forgot about that. I'm going to change this to be cylinder shape. I got the default size is correct. I just left it as that. Just want to see what happens. I don't think it will make a difference, but oh yeah, I don't have a brake. I don't have any on the front currently. Front center, and it will be here and at 180 or just 0, I guess. And it will be brake. Wonder what happens if I do rotate these. I have a feeling it's going to be break horribly. I'm going to try. Just slightly. Did I do that evenly for all of them? Probably not. Doesn't fucking look like it. Minus 75. Minus 75. That's 105. 105. Okay. I mean, maybe. Still like bouncing like crazy. The force is not strong enough when I'm near the ground and is. I do this, what happens? Okay. And this. And it's closer to what I want. And we can put in our janky forced rotation stuff. And see how badly this breaks. It's like I'm on ice skates. Because I am. Well, this is what. The engine needs the back center to have like way more thrust. Also, the fact that I just have like a linear rotation is not great, I would say. Mm. And I'm just going to move this. Oink. 10 times more space to drive on now. Well, the texture looks terrible like this. Oh god, I'm flipping through the ground. Because I didn't do it to the collision shape too. I suppose that makes sense. Close enough. Definitely need the camera to be lower. Oh, dude. you, this would be so impossible to drive. It would be so impossible. There are a way for me to the texture not stretch. There's gotta be a way. Ah. Okay. I mean, I guess that works. That is trippy. That is a little bit trippy. I'm going so fast, it's doing the effect thing. You can't tell it's moving. But we were in fact going very fast. Okay. Camera. Actually, our camera's... Oh, it wasn't even creeping. I did like first person view. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, the texture There's no like objects going by to see. We could set like a max speed, perhaps. To avoid that happening, but. Wait a minute. Is that true? Is that actually true? And do the one to the left and right actually do anything at this point? Because I'm doing all the rotation with this. Which is pointless. It's not what, that's not the entire, this, I shouldn't have to do this. I think it's the ones on the left not doing anything. Left and right, not, well, they do something because they do push us. Why they don't rotate. I would have to, oh, they're probably canceling each other out, huh? Route. I could angle them. Oh yeah, let's do that. Hold on. What happens if I take these? Like, move slightly here and here. Need the transform. Make sure that they are -105, 105, -105, -105. Okay. No, not really. What I could do is the ones in the back. Or actually, what if I just move these ones up? No, stealth doesn't give me rotation. There's just like no rotation. Do I still have the dampening on? Is that why? No, I don't. This should apply rotation. Never mind, it does it without applying rotation. Why? I'm not pressing any buttons. Nothing should be triggering right now. Huh? What is visible right now? Which part is this? Then go here. Odd. The under ones are visible. Ow. And they're applying torque. Torque, force. Let's try a different force and see what happens. So in theory, it's spinning. It's pushing up that way. Despite the fact that they should be even. Why? Okay, it works for... I guess what I could do is I could enable whether they positional only or not. I could be like at export var applies torque. Spool is equal to fault by default. And then on the left, right, and say applies torque. And I say pod racer. If the jet part dot applies torque, then do this. Ah, haha, haha. Okay. That is not quite what I want, but getting there. Because that was on the right axis, right? Yeah. We just have to. Oh, you just. I would. Yeah, I'd have to just have a lower force for the spin. But hey, look. Okay, we can kind of and then crash. Nice. Okay, by torque strength. So we're gonna have to give them. Bring it over here. And by default, just something very low to start with. Okay. Now this is pod racing. Now, if I drive this way, it can still work properly. Oh God, I'm Tokyo drifting right now. It's just crazy speeds. Okay. I probably want to set like a limit. Or have a dampening effect, but I need better terrain to actually look at. Okay, I flipped over. Okay. This is why physics is fun. Interesting. I don't need this anymore. So basically all I have to do is have some kind of max limits on how much rotation I can have, I think. And that'll just probably solve the problem. I can't flip over completely. Doesn't really solve the problem. Well, maybe we just go way too fast too, so we need to set some speed limits. Self dot velocity, linear velocity is equal to the whatever is the minimum of itself and vector 3 of shoot. I'd have to do like the length of it if it's greater than reduce it by amount, and I don't remember how to do that actually. I could just be like, only apply the force if you're below the max speed. I'm gonna need that for the RPG kind of mechanics anyways. Max velocity. Let's say, I don't know, 20 for now. 20 meters per... Okay, if self dot linear velocity dot length is less than max velocity, then add it. Then I can try that. I probably need to absolute value that actually. Okay. Gotta go fast. Okay, I think we're definitely at max speed. And and I'm over. Okay, so next I want to be like our rotation around the Z-axis needs to have limits. So I'd have to be like If my self dot, how would I check that? Architect transform or a rotation in general? Is actually, you know what? Let's just print this out first, so I can just see. That let's see. I just flipped over. What happens when I'm just going straight? I turn left. Okay. We don't care about the Y value. We mostly just care about the Z value, I think. So I'd be like, if the absolute value of this is less than, oh, it's like 3 degrees, then apply torque. Might be too limiting, but oh, sorry, Z, not the whole vector. Okay, actually. Holding left. I don't lose speed fast enough because we're kind of floating above the ground. Oh, that's what I kind of need to do. If input dot is action pressed accelerate, it's not accelerating, and probably if I'm not braking too, and not brake, and self dot linear velocity, we should slow down pretty aggressively. I almost certainly need to apply that by delta, surely. Okay, we get up to speed. I release. Oh, I just stopped like immediately. Holy fuck. That's not quite what I had in mind. Why is it so like? It's because that literally just stops me like immediately. Why? What I could do instead is basically, I'm not pressing either of these. Why is it just like immediately stop it? I'm multiplying it by that. I'm gonna do this and see. Very, very small, like literally goes from, or linear velocity just is very small to begin with. Every single frame I'm that should be such a small decrease. It's a very small percentage. How does it stop instantly? How? This is not my understanding of math. I look at 0.00709 and I multiply that 0 point a bunch of nines. It should barely change. But on the next frame, oh, it's getting multiplied by a lot because of delta, maybe? In this case, usually delta is very small. But relatively speaking, maybe I don't need to apply by delta again, actually. Because the velocity is already taking that into account. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I'm just guessing here. Yeah? I guess so. That's more like what I would expect. Okay. We can coast to a stop. Or I can hit brake and that as well. Okay. I'm still turning like... I'm holding left, expecting to turn to the left. It is not happening. Hold right. Guess without forward momentum, you can't really turn. You need to be... It can't turn on a dime. I would think it would still be able to, though. Why wouldn't I be able to? I can't. Maybe I just need to make it stronger. These ones. Let's triple it and see what happens. Oh, shoot. That's the wrong one. Do it to here. Let's make it 10 instead of 3. So over triple. Oh, that's just rotating it that way, the tilting. So I don't actually want to do it that way. I want to do I will up that a little bit but we need it to also rotate around the y-axis to some degree. Okay, whatever. Okay, maybe not the y-axis. Well, I mean, I do need to go around that. The only other thing I could think of is... Okay, that... Holding left. Not turning left. Still not turning left. Just going right. It's just going right. Rotate by around the up axis and by the amount of... I don't know this. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's gotta be oh. Rotate definitely does not keep delta into count. Left, right is not doing it, but this is okay. That's clearly clearly not what I want to be doing then. Actually, does this rotates a node? Operation calculating parent space relative to the parent and preserves the position. Spin? What the fuck? Right is not spinning me to the right. Oh, right, because I need to know if it's on the left side or the right side of the thing. I can't just... Because this is not... I don't know. I'm just guessing at this point. I'm guessing checking. The fuck? Huh? What? Yeah. Okay. But now, why am I even doing this here if I'm not using its strength. You know? Mildly confused. Controls like complete trash. I can do it if I'm moving forward. I mean, why would you want to go slowly with the pod racer? I don't know, but it also make them sharper, rotated more. Let's rotate them around. Yeah, that's not what I want. In theory, this would give us more rotation. Oh God, that's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. Where am I going? Oh God, I'm going to the void. Maybe using physics for this was a mistake. Maybe. Just maybe. There's a good chance of that. No, actually, I remember pod races you could turn like on a dime quite easily. You know? You didn't have to move very fast at all to be able to turn. Am I really just gonna add a flag each of these and say like oh wait, I can just check its activation key. If the jet part activation key is equal to left, self dot rotate by its torque strength. Around the. Do I want to always do around global up? Probably. If it's right, then something like that maybe. Right. Delta. Delta is the thing. Can't wait to have frame rate related issues from somewhere that I. What? It's way too fucking fast. So I've got it reversed, but you know. I don't think I want it in the direction up. I want it in, it's a relative up, maybe? Look at this! What the fuck? That ain't right. It stops our velocity entirely. There's a rotational force without effective position. Force in, alright, I guess we're gonna have to try this. The question is gonna be How much do I need to... Vector 3. If I'm going left. Let's just test some things. And then we'll adjust from there. Oh, that ain't right. That's, I think it's a route to the right, but means I can probably just do this and try this. Okay. Kind of, yes. Ah, okay, there we go. Oh god, it's so sensitive though. I need our angular velocity to also slow the fuck down. I'm not going left or right. Then our angular velocity will get some dampening. Artificial dampening. Problem is, it's like it works really well and then it doesn't work really well depending on the position of my, like, basically have to be kind of, I can't, like, I'm trying to turn right here and this is not happening. Stop. Right, left, holding left, holding left, holding left, holding left. Barely working. Holding right, holding right. It's just not having much effect. Go forward. Then go forward, please. Can't go forward that direction, huh? Oh god. Why? Brother. Huh? What is going on? I can't control it. Holding forward. Why I no go forward? I'm going this way. The fuck? Okay, you know what I'm realizing? Mayhaps I should not be using the jets to do this. Maybe I should just do arcade controls. It would be just so much more reliable and easy. All right. Fine. I'll do it. If I press accelerate, we're gonna go in the direction that we're facing. Hopefully, possibly, maybe. Which is gonna be just acceleration. All right, and we're gonna do self minus away from the, doesn't matter. Okay, all I can do is drive forward here. Okay, that, so what we send is backwards. No, wait, maybe it's just too weak. 15. Yeah, okay, I did. So if I do this, then negative Z is forward. Okay, let's do, if we do brake, it'll be the other way. If I do left, I need to apply torque in the direction of this, and the force will be turn force. And then go here. Wait, why did I even have... Oh, wait, I could do it in... let's just try the naive approach. Left. Right. It's not working. I can go left. Right and left. Oh, sorry. Dirt. I'll put the minus sign. Okay, so I can go right and left. But if I'm on the ground, then obviously I'm not going to have very much block because I'll have a lot of friction. Right, yeah. If I'm driving, then I can rotate. Fine, okay. So what I need is, I always need force going upward. Is going to be what are we going to call this? Float force. This in theory would be, well, yeah, okay. And I'm going up, and I need to make that scale based off how far away from the ground we are. What I'm going to do is, actually, you know what I'll do? Let's get rid of the left and right ones and just keep the unders. Keep the 4 ones that are underneath. Restore this. And be like, hey. Congrats. Do this. I don't need the float, so it'll handle it for me, hopefully. Okay. We've gamified it, but by gamified, I mean arcadified it. I don't have the max limit or speed on anymore, so... And I deleted it. I'm just gonna back up quickly. There we go. And this. And then for braking, that's fine. And our has to be greater than minus max velocity. Half of that, I guess. Can't back up as fast as you can drive. And then more left and right. I also want to tilt us, not just rotate. So I can probably do that around the Z-axis, I think. Oh wait, could I do both at once? Or would that just turn out horrible? Let's see. Oh, okay. Now this is pod racing, except for... Right. Let's try it separately and see if that helps at all. I assume not, but you never know. Oh, because whenever I get tilted, are things shooting down or now farther away? Let's turn left. Okay, doing it in 2 separate ones does seem like it's better. Okay. If I go upside down, though... Oh, hey, I self-righted, just for chance. Now I'm just upside down, flat on the ground. Our camera rotates with us right now, so that's why. And slightly above, so went underground. But what I can do is... need to limit as the value of our self dot angular velocity has to be less than, I don't know, 3. Oh, angular velocity around the... Good question. Is it the y-axis? I don't know. Well, 3 is clearly too freaking high. Or I'm doing the wrong axis, actually. Yes. Just try Z axis. Oh yeah, Z would make sense because that's the direction we're driving in. Oh boy. I need to be able to see what our angular velocity is at these points. Hold on. We're going... I'm tilted to the left right now, and I'm tilted up. And now, like, upside down. Oh, so I went left first. Which, mostly Y and Z at the same time. Let me just do a quick test. Turn left. Stop turning left, and we turn right. I'm like on this. I'm leveled. Oh, it's like it's always less than 1. So this is why, I guess. Turn right, turn left. Oh god. Okay, clearly not what I want. That just lets me go crazy for... Went... Okay, left definitely seems to be... Actually, it probably tells me in the documentation. Oh, Jesus. How did I... Oh, hey. I can back up into the sky. We're a rocket ship now. Going to space. My people need me. My people need me. Don't know if this is such a good idea. Don't know. Print, self-dog, global. I really need like a debug text on screen. I could do that. Let's canvas layer. I'd like to add a rich text field. Geared. That's good enough. Turn off a bunch of this stuff. Need it to use our theme. I'm gonna need a UI anyways, so let's call this debug text. And I'm gonna go to the bot eraser. I'm gonna say at export category of debug. At export var debug text is a rich text label. I'm gonna assign it. And I'm just gonna be like, hey, debug text.text is equal to our global position, or our global rotation, sorry. %s. And let's just take a look. And I don't have to look at the print and all that stuff. So my current rotation right now is going around the Z axis. A little bit of the X. If I rotate over here, I just chill for a second. Rotate right, rotate left. Oh god. Something ain't working how it's supposed to, that's for sure. This is purely rotating around the Y axis. Except for like minor physics adjustments. If I rotate around, say, that axis, what does that look like? It is in fact that. Okay, but I need to like make sure it's always the case. I'm hitting left now, and I'm rotating this way. Okay, so it's relative to the world, not me, is the problem. So what I need is to be using instead of doing a vector like this, self.global basis.z normalized times whatever, it doesn't matter. Just test something. If I do this, left brings me like that. Okay, that's as expected. Can I keep going left doing this? Looks like yes. Doesn't really matter the direction. Okay, I think that's what I want then. At least for rotating us this way. So back and forth like this. Then I just need to rotate ourselves around our y-axis. Maybe. That way we actually turn physically. But one's going to have to be far less than the other. Yes. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes. Now we are talking. Now we are pod racing. Okay. I can kind of work with this. You know, if I wanted to go around in like a, I don't know, a circle or something. God. Can I add... What would be the easiest way to test this? What is it? CG box? Had a crap load of these around? I don't know. Textures. Gray cubes. I'm going to assume I will collide with this properly. Oh, I have to set its collision layer and... Wait, why wouldn't that have collided? These things are supposed to have collision of the box. Shouldn't have to... Oh, use collision. There we go. Never mind. Okay, yeah, that does work. And now, if I perhaps make it wider, and then rotate it slightly so we get a ramp. I'm going to move it out. Let's hit the ramp, shall we? Donk. Obviously, I feel very weightless right now. Is the big the big thing. Is there... Well, how would I... Well, what if I do this? We've got a mass of 30 now instead of 1. Oh, yeah, I guess that would do it. What about 3? Need more force on the updraft, on the up power. Where is it? In here, these guys. These are not all the same. Oh no, they are. 4 strength, 30. It'll give us roughly the same force we had before, but we are heavier. I say that, but look how far we've flying. And I'm flipped. And I'm turtled. Okay. Let's look at our linear acceleration. Linear velocity, sorry. Very big difference. On the top left, the little numbers are our acceleration currently. I think these are still probably pushing us up. Even though I'm not hitting the ground. If I'm above 3, this should be negative. Which is just not really what we want. We want whatever's lowest or whatever's largest. 0 or this. Never give a negative amount. That should make them stop pushing us at all if I'm off the ground. I say as why hello? Why am I not falling? Very slowly. Huh? Why did it take so long? In theory, that would be applying 0. Curious. Drive back around. Back to the ramp. Go off. Like no speed. Oh, I know why. It's because of this. Because of this. They should only really be dampening our... Not our y-axis. I'm going left and right, the same thing. Probably. Why am I unbelievably slow right now? I'm gonna put our mass back. Hold on. Quad racer. Mass. I'm probably gonna go flying in the air now. Wait, what? The fuck? I am accelerating. It feels like it's still preventing me from going fast in that direction. Oh, it sure is. And I'll also still fall. Okay, let's just do no dampening and just test here. I'm flying. I actually hit the ground. I bounced hard. And then I flipped. And I'm flipping like crazy. And now I'm upside down. If we put our mass back to 3. I'm going to the moon. Because I'm going at the slope and I'm just going in the direction I'm facing. What? Where are we going? Hello? Hello? Bye? Bye, world. Goodbye. Confused? Okay, I'm gonna put our mass back to 1. I'm gonna move these back to 10. Take a look. Okay, this is doing nothing. Kind of just hovering up and down. Just gonna glide off and not press any buttons. Float, and then we just dunk immediately down. Probably when I get into range 1, because it's probably then applying this. I do this. If it's visible and it's whatchamacallit, raycast.is colliding. Well, we're not really floating up. Okay, well, that's definitely more of how I expect it to be, but it probably just doesn't have enough force. Actually, let me see. Print is colliding. I think it is this whole time, but yeah, it is. So I just need these guys. Let's double it, see what happens. Okay, that lets us hover. Oh, that's so much better. that's what I want. Well, I don't want to flip over, but you know, I can prevent ourselves from flipping over. In fact, I can probably steal some code. From our Juniper Game Jam game, because I had code that keeps the tops relatively face up. And that's kind of what I want here. Let me see how I did that. I don't know. Scripts. Where would I put this? I remember my code being very, how you say, bad. They just had to get shit done. Top.gd. Maybe it's in here. Yeah, I think I had a function near the bottom. Yeah, I added all the abilities. Forced to look at top. I was personal above point, and then I was looking at it from my position to that. Then rotate object local. Oh, I'm offsetting by 90 degrees because I had problems there too. Correction is the cross product between the two. We can just try. I also have this one. Which one was I using? I was not using that one. I was using this one. I'm going to have to add. Fine. If not colliding with anything, do I care about that? I think we should just always do it in this case. So I need our node to be looked at. Where is it? At export category. We're just gonna call it the jank category. Export var. Look at top. It's a node 3D. Then I go to the pod racer. I add a node 3D. And I'm just gonna call it that. Transform. Need to move it above us slightly. I need to grab you and attach it, except there's a script error. Is there? Yes. Don't remember what this value should be. I'll just say, I don't know, 10. And then look at node. This. Do I not have the engines set anymore? I might have messed up with the error, I guess. And I lost the reference. Don't know what this is. Hold on. Where did I put this? Target above node global position. I'm gonna have to open it up, I think, and look at it from in Godot. I don't remember how I set this up. Spinning top battles. This was from the Juniper Game Jam. Oh, this was me testing my model. Ow. Wow. Don't need that. So if I look at the scenes, top, where do I have all this shit? Oh, I didn't have it here. Need the game scene then. Oh, that was like in the middle of it. This solution's not going to work for us. I don't think. All right, never mind. Don't worry about it. We can kind of. And I'm saying the correction is going to be between that and our bases. It's not really what I want. I just want to correct to directly above us, I think. So what I can do is vector 3 dot up dot y times, I don't know. Wait, I'm gonna have to add it to self dot global position plus positive y is up, right? Yeah. I don't know if that will work. I'm not doing anything. I'm just releasing. And will I write myself? No. No. Let's do. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm not calling the function. Of course, it's not going to do anything. Force upright. I don't actually need delta. I'm just going to call it here after we've applied all our other junk. Okay. Oh, yes, that's totally what I wanted, right? That's totally what I wanted. Forward. I'm speechless. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, forget it. Forget it. Yeah. Need music back. I flip over. Hmm. Need to look at our... Oh God. I should definitely never go negative. That's for sure. Definitely never go negative. I think. Let's just test something here. Okay, that's not gonna work. Yeah, then it just causes horrible freezing and terrible stuff. I need angler damp. Okay, dampening. Here we go. Linear dampening 2. Okay. See what that does. It's definitely way less strict. I think it would still be possible to flip over, but probably they have the linear dampening. Oh yeah, I already took our other stuff out, so yeah, that should be fine. Probably not that much though. I'll be able to spin a little bit more than that. Okay. Probably, I can definitely raise our max velocity. Let's double it. I want it to go fast. Oh, I'm on the ground now. I'm not hovering. I'm not hovering. Hover. Not strong enough right now? Consider not touching. I'm going to space. Can't see. I can't see. Chief. There's one way I could avoid that happening. And that is to put spheres on the front of these. That's a very dirty way to do it, but it would work. Add collider or collision shape. Sphere. I have to add. I'm better off. I can't add it to the engine. It has to be directly underneath our object, unfortunately. Yeah, you just do something and then it will force it to. Sphere needs to be rated to 0.5. It would make our front a lot worse, I would say. Like it would stick out a lot more. It's really hard to see the positioning on that. Kind of annoying. I make it more visible? Not really. -1. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. I could do... yeah, the problem with that is, again... Do I not want a sphere? Could make a capsule. I really needed this. Oh wait, can I scale it? It gets mad at me when I scale usually, or uniformly. But like, just something like that would be enough. Collision, a non-uniformly scaled collision shape 3D node will probably not function as expected. This won't be a problem actually when I make the shapes in Blender and stop using, you know, test stuff. But in theory, that would keep us from being stuck on our front side. Also, I think what I want to do is, in our engines, I'm going to put the ones on the back again. Be like back, center, and transformation. Just reset. Here. I need it to be rotated 180, I think. Yep. Yeah, -1. And then I think what I can do is I have to accelerate. I'm going to do the front one too. FC. Do a +1 and no rotation. Then I'm going to go back to our script. I'm going to take out the accelerate and brake ones. I won't have my top speed enforced anymore, but... Oh, right. I have to set the amount. Well, actually, they're set to 20 already. That should be enough, I would think. Unless I am doing a check here. I'm not. Oh, it's not colliding with anything. That's why. For get part dot. Oh, well. The front and back ones don't need the collision. I'm going to do it this way. If it's visible and it is action P is equal to, or is in accelerate or brake, and just apply. And it doesn't matter based on distance. Wouldn't this be the exact same as what I had before, more or less? I think it would. Except it's not going. They're both accelerate. Probably why they're canceling each other out. Got them backwards. The one in the back is for accelerate. The one in the front is for braking. I need to do it this way and then say else if do that. Okay. That actually starts to feel good. It's actually starting to feel good. The fact that I can now just launch into the air. So I kind of need to I need the ones on bottom to be the ones that say whether we are on the ground or not. We're close to the ground. No, you should always be able to accelerate, but what I could do is just ignore the Y component of going forward. Ah, yeah. Oh, but then I don't get I'm not getting my tilting anymore. Huh? Oh, because I'm applying I don't want to do that. I want to be applying a force of 0 Y shouldn't cancel out my existing Y. Should just do no change. Oh, I did it to the wrong spot. Oops. I should do it over here. Accelerating or braking, ignore the Y axis. So you can't go launching into the stratosphere. But I also have no max speed anymore. So there's that problem, I suppose. But it feels hella better. Okay. What I can do is say only do it if my linear velocity is less than our max speed. It still technically lets you get above max speed temporarily, but oh, sorry, the length of this. Huh? Oh, max velocity, sorry. Good lord. And it is greater than negative 0.5 times our max velocity. Yeah, you get that meaty thunk to the ground. That's what I want. Okay. This is starting to feel a lot better. This looks a little goofy, but what I could do is... Why is it not evening out? Because these ones should be farther away, and therefore... Maybe I'm just not applying enough... Like I'm reducing that negative too much. What if I up this to 0.5 again? Because of the bounce a lot. If I land like this, I'm upside down. Okay. I mean, nothing really prevents me from doing that, I guess. Yes, you can ramp cut. This is gonna be a wild game. I could probably. Oh yeah, but now I can't write myself. Okay, cool. What we're gonna do, I think, is what I want. Well, let's add the cockpit placeholder too. I think. Is there a real reason to? I think maybe what I do is I just have the two engines and I have the cockpit in between, you know? So let's open Blender, I think. I think it's time. Where is my Blender? 3D, Blender 4.5, Blender. Okay. I don't need a light or camera, really. Okay. I want to add an object. I guess we could draw them out first, but I'm just gonna wing it, I suppose. Let us go to edit mode. Fill this in. I'm going to extrude. It's already restricted this angle, which is what I want. Let's say like, is there a way for me to specify exactly the amount? I don't think it matters that much. So go up, and I want to root, but scale. And then I want to extrude. Extrude up about another 0.2 probably. Maybe that makes too much. Yeah, we'll see. We'll just try. Need just slightly more. Okay, close enough. Then I need to extrude up. If I scale out from here, yeah, I should do it like this. Problem is, I don't know what the original radius was. What's the top view? 7? Okay. I scale out like this, so it's at least close enough. And then I extrude upward. That way we get this nice little indent thing. I need to go up, if we want it to be 1, so we got 0.2, 0.2, so I need to go up 0.6 minus 0.4. So, wait, really? This would be way too short if I did it that way. Oh god, stop. Stop. Go here. Extrude. You can always just move it some more if I want to. Oops. Let's say... Okay, 2, 2. So here-ish. Is that correct? Not quite. Like here. Okay, and then we want to extrude, but scale in. I don't know how much I scaled in. I didn't check, which is the problem. Was it 0.8? I don't know. I guess it doesn't have to be perfect. I could just do it halfway and then mirror it. That's probably easier, actually. Is that about where I want it? Well, either way, it should be fine. So if I go to a modifier and I say generate mirror on Z-axis, that's not that's not quite what I had in mind, but it would work in theory. I need to just move everything down. Do this. And then what I'll do is add a weld. These get welded together, hopefully. But do it like this. Should be good enough. I will apply. I'll go out of edit mode. Apply. Apply. I go back in here. I think that's just one. Yes, it is. Okay, so the weld did work. Now if I look at this, let's go and edit the top face. I'll select this face. Extrude, scale in, because we're gonna want to do something like this, because that'll be where the the engine is or whatever. Extrude, scale in a little bit, extrude down. I could probably just line it up to like here maybe. And that shouldn't be too hard to texture either. And then I can put like a separate color on these ones. Like maybe like make this like a grayish black or something, and then make this a nice orange stripe or something. And then make this maybe orange as well. Same with this. Do I want to add any other flourishes to it is a good question. Do I remember how to split ring wise. Well, let's rotate. How do I know I can do it with K, but it's not exactly going to be straight across. Is it S? What is blender 4.5? I need a slice ring or something like that. What's it? Select loops? No. God. Split, bisect. You're not telling me the hotkeys. Bisect tool is a quick way to cut a mesh in two. No, that's not what I want. We're looking. I learned this a long time ago. You cut, like, there's a way to subdivide, but like as like a whole ring around. Why don't they tell me the hotkeys, man? Edge, subdivide. If I I want to select all these faces. Oh, edge. We'll find it somewhere in menus, I guess. Bevel, no. Loop, cut, and slide. Control R? Ah, that's what I'm looking for. So let me go back to this view. I think. Control R? Ah, yeah, and it looks like you slide too. Okay, I see. That is what I want. Control R, and it defaults to the middle, which is nice. Okay, and that allows us some extra geometry to work with. So if I go to view 1, let me select faces. Let's do like, I think every second one will be too much to extrude. I'll leave maybe leave 2 spaces in between. I don't know if this will be even, but it's gonna grab these. Need to change music. Does go evenly. Extrude, scale. I mean, that kind of looks cool. You can see how this would be like a jet engine, you know? A pod racer engine. I should probably do something to this to make it look less lame as well, although you probably won't see it very much. Oh, okay. It definitely does something. Yeah, okay. So just as like our base, you know, simplest possible thing. Okay, so I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna put it in program. Where is it? Game Jams. 2023 assets. Game models. This will not be rigged. There's no reason for it to be rigged, so I'm gonna put in a folder for that. I'm gonna save it as Pod Engine 1. And then I'm gonna go to like, okay, I think I could do it like this. UV unwrap minimum stretch, probably. If I go to textures, need make a texture for this. So actually, let's go to Photoshop quickly. Photoshop. Actually, Let me start a new file. I'm gonna call it, how big do I want this texture to be? Not very big. I need these, if I'm gonna have a bunch of these, they should be pretty small. And they're not gonna be complex either, so, you know. Quad Engine 1. I'm gonna save the PSD to our folder. We go get Game Jams. GMTK 2026. Models. Not rigged. I'm gonna put it in a textures folder. Okay. So now what we can do is say I'm gonna need, well, actually maybe we'll keep the grid up after all. I need a nice color. Color palette. Palette generator, sure, I don't care. It's just this, what, an orange and a dark color, so yeah, that could work. Need cool orange color. I need, this is coffee bean apparently. What I'm about to copy in. I didn't actually copy. Well, why, sir? There we go. I just need the color, really. I'm just gonna grab like, oops, I don't need feather. 25 by 25, sure. Copy, paste. I'm gonna want, actually, you know what? We could probably use the same texture for most of them. I had to warrant to guess. $25 by $25. Delete. Well, maybe not. Maybe that would be too wishful thinking. Copy. Then, although maybe I could do this smarter. Maybe. Probably. Okay. So let's just have our basic colors here. So I want to have probably the base of it to actually be like this color, and then this just be the highlight. And then maybe we can have some variants that have other colors. I can always just change this later too if we need to. And this gives us the highlight beside all of these base colors if we need it. Is there any other colors we'd want? Because then we can also just test a bunch of things too. It's 25 by 25 to match the others. Okay. Means I'm not making the most use of our texture, to be honest. If I look at a UV map here, which oops. Oh crap. Go back. Oh no. Alright, whatever. Fine. Would make more sense for all of these. Let's merge them all in first. And just drag them down. And let's leave a bit on the right too, I guess. Probably fine. Okay, let me save this. And PNG. Okay, and then if I go here and I go open a folder, open this. Oh, I have to like assign the material, don't I? Somehow. Maybe I do it in object mode. Material, new. Build PDF, I think, is correct. There is some way to do this. Search for texture. Nope. Okay, I don't want the search results anymore, please. Hello? Why can't I clear the search? I fucking hate Blender sometimes. I just... Stop searching. That's so much to ask. Really? Okay. There's a way to set the freaking image texture. This one. Okay. And then unwrap. Is it gonna show me here? And of course not. Oh, why? Oh, because I was in the wrong one. I want to be in UV editing. Here we go. It was my own fault. So, I want to select. Let's go to view like 1. Actually, you know what? Let's select everything. No, let's do it this way. Select these. It's a good old ring. That's to be expected. I didn't really... I'm going to have to just scale it, I guess. They're just solid colors anyways. Do this, and then... I'm selecting faces, yeah. Those ones, yeah. Scale this down as well and just be over here. And then if I take a quick gander. Cool, okay. Then I want, well, first things first, let's change all of these in the middle. So, what ones are these ones? What is blue? Can't actually see anything changing to blue. Huh? I'm not sure. Maybe it was on the inside? It might have extra faces on the inside. Yeah, probably. It looks like all of these just end up being... Unless it's these? No, because it's not blue. So I don't know. I don't actually know. Which ones of these are the blue ones? So these ones, I'm going to scale. And we're going to make it this... let's make it the dark brownish color to start with. Yeah. And then let's go and grab everything in the middle maybe to start with. Move them over to here. How's that look? Oh, these ones are also already there. Oh, they're already red. I don't really like the looks of that. That looks kind of goofy, I would say. I think these need to be the same gray color. Maybe I shouldn't use the red at all, actually. Now that I think of it. Hold on. Is there a one space gap here? Oh, it's not the same all the way around. Well, it is what it is, I guess. I could make these perhaps the gray. What does that look like? I'd have to make... No, they almost should be the yellow, actually, I wonder. And then make the ones that stand out the brown. Then maybe I sink in those yellow spots. Maybe. Open to opinions. Maybe just being dark and... This is the should this be red? Probably it should be the same color as this, because I want it to be... I want this yellow to be sandwiched between the two dark. So let's do that first, I guess. Grab these. Do this. For sure. So let's do it on the bottom two. And then already is. Okay. So the question is these things. All these are red. Which I can actually just grab easily by doing this and then grabbing just the red ones. I mean, like, what if they are, in fact, just the yellow instead? Oh, I missed selecting underneath here, apparently. Somehow. Oh, right. I guess that would be kind of a pain in the ass to select them all, huh? Well, although, actually, no, it's not. Nothing else is red. I can just be like, select everything. And then, hello. Since you're underneath, I'll just put you here, I guess. Good enough. I think inside here would be kind of cool if it was that yellow. Like exposing the internal cores. The cap... maybe not. Maybe this line right here, this side. Kind of think that could be good. Just need to grab these and make them... Oops, don't delete them. Go over here. Take a look. Then this top here, I think, needs to actually extrude lightly. And then I need to go here. Select these ones. Wait, they're already... Oh, no, here. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks pretty decent, I would say. Okay, let's save this. If we go back into here, go into our engine, and I'm going to replace this. Oh, wait, there's one thing I want to do. In Blender, I don't need that anymore. I need to rename our thingamajig. It's not a circle. It is Pod Engine 1 dash call. If you do dash call, when it gets imported here, models not rigged, blend 1. If I look at it, it actually has the collision shape already in it. Isn't that great? So it's got a perfectly accurate collider. don't actually need it to be a new scene though. And it is too big, so I'm going to scale it down. That's about right. Let's move it to the center. Engine mesh, delete. Now, collision shape. I guess still does matter. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Maybe I won't end up actually using... What? Why does that cause it to scale? That's weird. All right, let's just see how that looks in game. Well, physics are already immediately unhappy because I've got a collider inside a collider, I'm pretty sure. So I'm going to edible children. Can I move this script over to him? Probably. I was having the... Okay, how I've set this up basically just needs to change. That's all. Is that true? Do I even need the collider in that case if I'm just going to be using... I guess I don't. What I'm going to do is go back here. I'm going to not do this. Save... Re-import. And then this should, if I look at it, just be the mesh. Yeah, okay. That's fine with me then. Engine 1, and let's make it 0.5. And then at the center. Yeah, will it still have problems? No. Okay. Oh, yeah, look at that. That looks kind of sick. Now I need pod like thing in between. That'll be of similar style, but not the exact same. So what I'm gonna do is save as a copy. I'm gonna, it says the engine is gonna be the it's called the pit. And then I'm gonna edit. We're gonna shrink this down. Somehow, maybe just the middle. I'm gonna have to move the whole thing. The problem with that is, let me go side view so I don't miss anything. Does this work? I mean, it'll look kind of dumb if I just squeeze it like that, but now which side is actually up? When it's imported in here, hold on. The oh, it's actually, I guess I could just rotate it, but front orthogonal right. So it's the two here, and I don't really have. How's that not centered? This one, I guess, is... I mean, it's the underside. You won't see it, right? Smile. I think it's this. It's right here. Because it's... I thought that would be centered, but... evidently not. Like, I thought, how did it end up being such an odd number? But either way, what I'm going to do is, since that spot's kind of jank, I'm going to cover it up. I think it's the plan. Does just extruding out here work? Well, not really. I could, basically want to add like a bubble or something that could conceivably show that somebody is inside of it, you know? What I could do is add another. Is that a UV sphere? Move it. On which axis? This axis? That's probably too, or maybe it's just too big. Could also just scale it in one particular direction too. I don't have to make it more bulbous. And doesn't go particularly well over here. So maybe I will do it on this side. I want it to be like partially, like revealing stuff. Things not being centered is posing a problem, I would say. Okay. If it's here and I scale it up, you get this kind of effect. I'm going to have to texture it, but oh, you know what? If we just do it with texturing, it could in theory work. There's a big bulge. It sure is. This I'm going to. I'm already in edit mode. Oh, is that sphere already in it? I don't know if I like that. I thought it was gonna be a separate object. Oh, but I was in edit mode when I did it. That's why. Yeah, that's nothing I can't fix, I suppose. You'd be looking at it from some kind of angle. This would be the front. This would be the back. You know what? Let's just roll with it and not think too much. I'm gonna probably need to get rid of some of this topology, though. It's kind of a disaster because of that. Is there a good way I can do that? Modifier. I mean, I could weld from like a crazy distance, maybe. I don't know if that did anything. I still have that whole circular area inside, which I probably just don't need. You know what? I think I just have to undo. And before I added the sphere, get out of edit mode, add it as a separate mesh. UV sphere. Scale it up. Cover those. Move it on the Z-axis slightly. And then it'll be easy to texture that. And I can cut off the top, actually, in fact. And just leave. Can I dissolve the phases? Does that work? I think it would. Move it out. Can I see? Okay, there is just no face there. All right, whatever. It's fine. It doesn't need a face. It's on the inside, so let's do similar down here. Oops. Select just this one. Go here. This view. All faces. Okay. Check. See it poking out anywhere. And then if I want to go to UV editing, oh, wait, this object also is going to need the same texture applied or the same material applied to it. There we go. And then, look at that. It's beautiful. It's just a square. It's just a square unwrapped because of this. We probably want it to be. Actually, it is horizontal, yeah. I'll keep it this rotation then. Would I want it to be that color? No, let's make it the blue, I think. Will that clash with the other ones? Maybe, possibly. The alien technology. Don't question it. Okay, and then what I want is in our pod racer, I'm going to put the pit here. I'm going to actually, I'm going to put it here. Rotate. And then I'm going to have to scale this down. And I just realized it's going to be moving separately from the others if I don't do like the dynamic. Just a square boy and a sphere town. No one understands them, you know. Keep using Blender hotkeys and it doesn't work here. Transformation. Put it in the middle. So in theory, if I did something like this, I'm going to need to scale it a little bit down more. Like Pod Racer would have it back here. And then I would have some kind of dynamic way to connect them. I should probably do it like the engine, to be honest. Like the same setup, because then it needs to be able to hover as well. Gee, does it? What happens if I do this? What happens if I do this? I think it just won't ever move, right? Although our engines are also not... The whole thing just rotates together. So actually, no. Now that could be okay, but part of the charm is that the engines move separately from the pod, right? Then again, if we are just cheaping out here, doing this, being like, yeah, they're connected, Smile. This is your racing machine. I could have like an actual other connector as well, but okay, I need to raise the camera up. And then if we have, you know, fire come out of the back. Oh, I've got these engines on backwards. Haha. I've got these backwards. Rotato potato. Like so. Already 0, so it should just be fine. There we go. The engines are in the back now. But I now have to adjust this. So it looks a little better. This TIE Fighter looks weird. A little bit. A little bit. The technology is just not there yet. God. Okay, the camera's gonna have to be a separate entity from the... and just follow. I think. I think it's it's sharing the same rotation is a big problem on its own. But okay. Do you think the whole game looked in that style? It would look okay? Do you think people would still rate me low on visuals? Or is this still too shitty? Well, I think it looks kind of cool. The little engine bits we could also do. We could also do here. In fact, if I wanted to, I could just take like this top part and use that as its jets. That'd be kind of cool. The problem is they're all different freaking objects. So the more pod types I add, the more duplication I'm gonna have. Unless I can swap out the Actually, because these don't really need to have a visual. I could separate the two. That would be doable. Okay, what I'm going to do is go back here. I'm going to save as Pod Jet 1. And then make some changes. We're going to delete the sphere first. Don't need it. Edit this. Go here. I'm going to just... I think just do this. And then... we're going to just select all of these edges, I guess. Hold on. Edges. Grab these. And then I just hit F. And then this is the part you don't really see. And this is the part that sticks out and looks like it's shooting fire or whatever. And then I rotate, or not rotate, but move down. It's a little closer to the origin. Save. I even get to reuse the same texture again. So then if I want to, I can do Jet 1. Scale it way down. 22. Okay, it's going to have to be even smaller. 21. Mayhaps. And if I match this thing's rotation, minus 75, minus 90. Damn it, it's facing the wrong way. It's the opposite of what I want. Positive 90? Yes, okay. Luckily, its direction doesn't really matter that much. If I put this child of this, and then move it to center. That is not correct. That is not correct. These things, I'm going to hide this, but then I can't see the raycast. Grrr. I just don't have to have a mesh. It's just an empty mesh. Then it's going to be hard to position them, but yeah, see what I'm going with this? Yeah. And it's a lot more thematic. Could I just add, I mean, I really should just do it here. Oops. Then transformation, bloop bloop, and then I don't have to do anything. We'll just make different, we'll just duplicate scenes and change as need be. Okay, I need to go into here. Needs to go down slightly. There's your engine. Okay. Continue. You can't even see them, but you know, the thought is there, okay? The thought is there. Now maybe I should add some more radials to these, but I am aiming for low poly. So actually what I want to do now, just to have like a test, is I need to make another model. I'm gonna make a new file altogether. Delete these. I'm gonna make a road piece that I can just string along, or maybe a few of them. So that way we're not looking at, you know, Rainbow Road constantly. So I can definitely just use a cube for this, yeah. And edit mode. Grab the top face, and we're just gonna lower it. GZ down. Okay, I may as well do it to the bottom face too. Like just nice little thin road, doesn't really matter. We'll call this road call. Okay, so then I need to add like a edge to it, I guess. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to add a mirror to this. Add, generate, mirror. On the x-axis is probably fine. I just need to figure out which one that is. Here. Oh, God. Okay. GX. I can probably weld that together at some point, but let's just do that. Okay. And then I only have to deal with half of it. So I want to take this side, extend out by, I don't know, like 0.2, because that's what we did for the other one. Point. Okay, close enough. Good enough. Then I extend this up by like 0.2-ish. There we go. And in theory, we just texture it and you got a road piece, you know? And I could scale it up and then move it, or... do I want them to be sloped is a good question. It'd be very easy to do. So we could do something like that. I'm not sure how well this will scale for what we want, but I think I have to apply this first. We're going to save this as road straight 1. And actually, I'll do that here too. Dash call, because we are going to want the collider for this. Then I go UV editing, select everything. It's already unwrapped actually, so. Do I dare use the same texture? Probably not. We should probably make a separate texture file, right? Though I could. Do I need to add any flourishes to this before I start texturing? Because otherwise it's going to be pretty plain, right? We could have a yellow stripe down the middle pretty easily. What is it? Shift. Oh, sorry. It's Control R. I want to do this. Oh, but I got rid of the mirror. Hold on. Actually, that's fine. We can just do it twice. Oops. Do that, and then Control R. Oops. That probably matches. Just so we have a little more topology to work with. Let's load our texture. Wait, I have to do the material, don't I? New material. It's going to have an image texture. We're going to open up textures. I really should make a separate image for this. Okay, fine. Fine. In fact, actually, I'm just going to save this as a separate one. Be like road 1. Then we can change the colors later very easily. If we want it to be something different. Now open textures road1.png. I switch over to textured mode. I probably want most things to be just the gray. And then I want this. Oh, wait. Let me select the faces here and here. And they go. What? Why is it not changing? Hello? Oh, because I'm it's material 1. Road 1. Oh God, go back. It's not got the, must not have the image assigned to it. Oh, I didn't assign the road. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That also means I need to... That gray looks way too pale. If I did blue roads... Okay, well, that's blue underside. Why didn't I select these ones? That would be definitely a pretty futuristic looking. Let's add here. Let's make those also. And they will probably just connect reasonably well. So if I save this, just for shits and giggles, it imports everything. We go back to the game. And I say, I've drag in road straight 1. Okay. Gonna need to make this edible children. Layers 2. And obviously I'm gonna need it to be bigger. Let's scale it up by like 3 times. We were driving along that. Okay. Looks like it's our like home course. We've color coded it to ourselves. Let me just test quickly. Okay, yeah, I am interacting with it. Nice, okay. Not so nice that when I flip over, but obviously the road is going to need to be a lot wider than that. We could do something like this. And if I eventually have procedural placement of these things, we could have a whole bunch of them in a line. Let me do a node 3D. Just gonna stick these all under here. Let me save this as a scene. Somehow, maybe, possibly. There we go. Can't save a branch of an already instantiated scene. Let's see. Game. Oh yeah. Music. We need hype music. Okay. Scenes. We will call this road scene 1. Straight 1, sure. The question is... Did not. Like so. In fact, I can probably do it in here. Do. Something like that. And I go here. But it didn't. Oh, there we go. That's that big by default. Okay, 30 was probably a bit much, but maybe not. Okay, so I put this here. Let's just copy it a bunch. Move it here. I can do it this way. Give us something to drive on. For a little bit of fun. Okay. Well, the camera... it's not a good angle. Also, I just flipped over immediately. Can't see shit, Captain. Also, can't tell why I'm flipping like that. Just because it is fairly steep, but... Oh, that is so jank. Not good. I'll delete the big floor. You know, honestly, our ramp too. So, question. Notice the scene is recommended not be transformed. I mean, yeah, but... Reset the transform. Oh my god, fine. Fine. Oh, it just doesn't want me to move it, I see. Can still scale it though? Sure. If you say so. Oh, maybe I was just colliding with... No, I do collide with it. The transition's a little jank. Oh, it's... You know, it's way too plain too, but why am I flipping over? Why am I flipping over? Problem with this texture is like you're not really gonna be able to tell things are going by, right? So what I can do, I think, is this is road 1, and we're using the blue stripe. Well, the blue and the yellow. Problem is, ah, shit. If I look at our thing, I'm using very little of it. I'd have to, like, if I wanted to add like a gradient or something. That is the problem. I'm gonna try something dumb and do like blah 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 filter. Let's add mosaic. No, not mosaic. Where is the crystallize? I think that's... Then I want to do... Okay, none of these are really looking great, I will say. Maybe this idea was a total failure. Okay, whatever. Delete it, I said. There we go. What game engine? I'm using Godot. Godot and Blender. That's what I'm using. This freaking camera, man. Rotate it. More like that. Could also do like first person too. I'll probably have a bunch of different camera angles that we picked from. I think my colliders for this aren't accurate anymore. Cylinder 5.5. Height 2.25. That doesn't even go all the way down here though. Why is changing that with the dragger change the size of our thing? That I don't really understand. Just like stretching the other stuff. Okay. Having the collider be the root was a mistake, I will say. I think I should probably just not do that. What I'm gonna do... but I need the collider for the rigid body here. I could make it one big object in Blender and then just import it that way. That's probably actually smarter now that I think about it. If I add, or I get... yeah, I mean, that's probably fine. I do this and then I open the folder. Surely I can do that, right? Show file manager. Okay. Engine. Oh, I have to like export it as like a something else. I don't remember what I used for this. GLB. Okay. Open. Engine. Don't save. It's fine. File. Export as this. Oh, but then I'd want to do the same for the jets. The jet placements, which I guess I could do. In that case, I may as well just add them here, but then I can't do it programmatically later. That's probably a bit of a problem. Okay, but anyways, if I add make a new scene, I'd like to try this and see what happens. The GLB. So I import this, import this. Then I go and do something like this. Location 2.25. The scaling's not going to be great, I will say. Oops. Minus 2.25. I guess now. Oh, this is two objects. I guess that makes sense. Minus 3.5. Oh, that. Then they don't move together. Can I group them? I assume I can. It's not. Let me parent them. Control P. Object. And then they are not together. I don't understand. Huh. Oh, they are underneath it. If I move one, does it move the other? It does. Okay. Minus 3.5. Which way is negative Z? Down there. Really? So you're probably line it up with what Godot expects. Means all of these need to rotate. Oops. Rotate. Oh god, I'm never gonna be able to. Okay, whatever. Forget it. It's fine. We'll do it. Let me just undo because the engines I already know are in a good position. We'll want to rotate around this probably. I want this to be on the inside, so I need to rotate this. Nope. Wrong way. This way. 180. They're not lined up. Can I copy this one and mirror it? Oh, I could. Move this to positive, and then if I mirror, that was not the right axis. Nope. Mirror around the Y. Okay, there we go. I think that works. And then what I want to do is have some kind of cable between them. I think is what we'll do. Or like some kind of triangular shape. I don't really like the TIE fighter look to them, so. Oh, this also needs to rotate this away. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. What? Rotate. Oh, it's just the sphere was rotating. God damn it. It's not lined up at all. There we go. That way, this is in the back, and all these are also. Oh my god, dude. They would be pointing toward positive. Oh, you know what? I'll leave it as it was. I just move this up to 3.5. Both of them, sorry. 3.5. There we go. And now, well, the fronts of the engines are there, and the backs are the same. Okay. So let's make another shape in the middle of these. Add. What shape should I start with? It only has to be flat, really. Rotate around. Why is it always so hard to just rotate? No. Along the axis I want. Okay. Let's rotate Y. Hold control and maybe possibly. I can't fucking see what. It is not. Straight up and down. Close, but not quite. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'll take it. So let me scale this up. Scale in this direction, mayhaps. And we're going to chop off this part. It's fine. Control F, do this, and then we get a face back. Oh, I need to do. Well, I can just move these up, I think. Scale it in. I don't know how to do like a Oh, actually, I think I do know how to do a cutout. Oops. Extend, scale in like something like this. And then what I do is I grab this face and I just delete this one face. What? Why is it still showing there's a face there? Huh? Okay. And then we extend in this in this. Extend in this direction slightly. Burp. I don't have a good view because it's, well, I guess that. And I think what we need to do is these ones are going to be a different texture. I kind of need. I do it this way. Not quite what I had in mind. So this could work. Can't see. I can't see. So yeah, the center is actually pretty decent. Okay, so I cut that. And I need to select all of these in the middle here. All these little dudes. Select faces maybe. Way to go. Actually, wait. Is there an easy way for me to do this? I think I'll just grab everything. Yeah, that'll just grab everything. Why is that not? Grab. Wait, do I actually have it as being too thick? No, it's one thick. It's just so freaking hard. Okay. Let's do it this way. These inner ones. I'll just select them all myself. And then I think I shrink them. Should have done this when I extruded and I didn't. And now I'm suffering consequences of my actions. Oops. Scale. That's not quite what I had in mind. Maybe if I... It's definitely more interesting in terms of like I can actually have like a separate color there easily. Let's go and select it. Let's just test some things here. Oh frick, I need to set up its material. Material 1. And we're gonna make it probably has to be. Why is it not showing up here? Oh, unwrap. It seems to be. Oh god damn it. Okay, hold on. Modify, generate, weld. Go out of here. Let's just apply. Then let's see if I can unwrap. Nope. Edge seams may need to be added. What are you talking about? What edge seams could possibly be needed? Hello? Unwrap. Smart. Okay, that one worked. So now, what color should it be? It should probably just be the yellow, huh? I kind of wish I could select. Oh, geez, why? They're so close to each other. Okay, I need to see. I think those are probably. It's probably the internal ring. Put in the blue and see if I can spot. What the hell is changing? I don't know which one this is. Could be the outer edge. Oh, it's the outer edge. Okay, it's the whole outer edge. Which I would probably want it to be the dark color. Would I? Probably. Yeah, and then the inner one I would also. So like all of this. How does this topography work? Oh, it's gonna be such a pain in the ass to select it. Let's do this view and grab this way, maybe. It doesn't look like it's gonna be particularly good. They're just all over the place too. I can't. Yeah, just. Who designed this trash? Me? Of course I did. You know what the lazy solution is? Hey, congrats. You're all this color for now. How's that look? Get out of edit mode. Okay. Somewhat stylish. Could it be a lot better? Probably. If I select these now. I don't know if this... Well, they're all lined up, so... Missed 2 apparently. Then I grab those, and what if I make those yellow? How'd that look? Okay, okay. And then I wish I had kept the outer edge ones. I can do that from none of these views. There's no preset view from that direction, unfortunately. Okay. If I do this, I think I'm going to just end up with everything. So, am I willing to? Do I care that much? That's why I don't do art. Like, do I really care that much? Well, the only ones that matter, I guess, are the visible ones, so. Do. Riveting stuff. Okay. You guys are gonna go in the dark color. Okay. I'm also probably going to do this ring. On both sides, probably. We are gonna have to change the road. The road is just god awful though. It was a fun test, but it was a failure of a test. Okay. There is this thin little bit here. It needs to be yellow. Which is, I believe these. I'm just gonna grab them that way. Oh, missed one. Try being yellow. It'll work? I think so. Okay, that is definitely an easier way to do things. Okay, cool. So now I save this as Pod Racer 1. Oh wait, I gotta do one more thing. This is the Pod Connector 1. I think I can do that way. And now, our pod racer. Gonna have to pod racer 1. Drag it in. Something like this. It is actually bigger than the other one, but that's honestly probably not a bad thing. Now I want to... I'm going to just remake this, so... What type is this technically? The Note 3D. Oh, why? Edible children. Actually, what I probably do is probably just put it here. Pod bit 1 doesn't matter. The engine scripts do matter. So yeah, I'm gonna have to restructure some stuff. We're gonna transfer everything over. Plus, I'm gonna have to take these out and put them under each of these. Oh, it's gonna be a pain in the ass, huh? Okay, the one that's under. I think all the unders I can just move down. Can't see shit, Captain. They are no longer rotated the correct way. Transform. Remove this. Nope. Remove this. Yes, but... yes, but no. Fuck. What is this rotation? What is this nonsense? Huh? They don't rotate together. Okay, well. One way to rotate them together is just the node they're in, but God knows what effects that's going to have on things. God. Yeah, this is a bad idea. I should probably just do it again. That's fine. The engines are also gonna have to change. All right. It's fine. Delete. Actually, don't need this either. What I'm gonna do. Okay. You want collision shapes. I've got collision shapes, but they're underneath stuff. And for some god-awful reason, I don't know why, it's like, no, they have to be a direct child of it. I don't know why. What I could do is change each of these. So those are mesh instances. This node... What if I change this type? Change, where is it? Can I not change the type of this? I can't change the type of the node. It doesn't actually let me. But why? But why? Make local. Can I change it now? Change type. I can. Okay. Rigid body 3D. Is that good enough for you? Has no shape. I've got these guys. I drag this over here. Or the colliders. Will not behave well for rigid body 3Ds except when frozen. I see. That is why. Well, it doesn't fucking help us very much, does it? Why did I even bother? Okay. Let's save this. Let's just delete all that. No player character. Go back here. I guess the static... The collision data is just not going to be helpful to us. Just remove that. Okay. Welcome back. Going to make local for now. I'm going to change the type of this to rigid body. I'm going to give it some collision shapes of cylinder. Here and here and here. Is that perfectly accurate? Probably not, but doesn't really need to be. So I can say that is the right engine. Engine right collider. Godot just crashed on me doing that? Okay. Well, we don't need this. How many people have joined? 35,000 people have joined. Let me reopen Godot. Godot is unhappy with us doing. No, man, I'm all the way back here. Okay, delete this. Auto Racer 1. In you go. Alright. I deleted our camera too. Whoops, well. It's okay. I just gotta do this all over again. Make local. Change the type to rigid body. Actually, yeah, I need the whole thing. Yeah, I'm making the whole thing one. It's fine. Change type, rigid body. And I'm gonna give it some colliders, collision shapes. If I could see, that'd be cool. Could I like zoom in something other than 100 or nothing? Like, please? Okay. Fine. Transform 2 is probably correct. 2.5 actually, I think. No? 2.25. I remember from Blender actually. Cylinder shape. It should be like here and big enough. Just around it. That's too far out. Okay, probably good enough. Save. The text-based scene at path on large disk is because of it. I don't know what you just said, but okay. Engine right collider. Copy, paste. Move this one to minus 2.25. Okay, and then let's add another collision shape. This time of beer. Move it over here. And that'll probably be good enough for that. It's a little bit big. Is it? Who can really tell? Consider saving its binary subsources to a resource. Large on disk because it's likely it has embedded binary data. I don't know what binary data you could possibly be imagining. Literally have no idea. Okay, attach a script. I need scripts. Podraiser. Okay, congrats. Dude, is it gonna warn me about this every fucking time? I can turn it off. Saving this scene as a binary. What fucking could it possibly have? There's no binaries here. They're just regular old meshes. Literally just regular. Anyways. The engines, I'm gonna do this differently than what I did. And I can just have the jets added. Probably. Add a child, a node would be the jets. Do they allow making games with C++ and Raylib? Does not need to be Godot. No. Lots of people are using all kinds of different engines. Game Engine, Unity, Unreal, Game Maker, RPG Maker. As long as it can run on at least Windows, you're fine, but preferably if you can do a web build so it runs in the browser. Otherwise, most people won't want to download a game, for instance. Okay, Jet, where is it? Pod. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the scene I have for it. There we go. Can't. Godot, please, just let me zoom in on the fucking thing I've selected, please. I can't see shit. The zoom is so bad. Why? Just show it to me. Show it to me. Please? God, there, finally. Jeez. Still can't really see shit, but... Okay, rotate it. Burp. Down. Okay. It looks so small compared to the other, but... Frankly, these don't actually need to be... Well, that makes super duper sense, but... I would kind of like them to. It'd be kind of cool if they were actually visible to the player, but... Can't really see. Is that flush with it? Now it is, I guess. So this is under on the right. That's number 1, I guess. Force strength, I think I did 10 before. And it's got nothing. Okay. Copy, save. I'm just gonna move another one over here. Probably need something to hold up the front as well. Preferably like here. Now they are pushing me slightly to that side, but that's probably fine. This one needs to come in a bit to make sense. Okay. If I grab all of these, and I make this LR1, or sorry, UL1, under on the left. It's nice to see what people are up to. Yeah, yeah. It's your second time doing GMTK. This is my third. I've done it the previous 2 years as well. So I grab all of these. I move them. Transform on the X. Nope. On the Z axis. Across the Z axis, I guess. It's weird because the red is X. So why is that moved? Oh, because it's rotated. Oh, that's so confusing. Okay. Sure. I need to rotate them like, oh no, like this. Wait, really? I guess it would be like positives. No. Huh? I want them to be this way with this roughly. Can I flip them in some way? Is there a way for me to do that? Transform. Rotation is not, angle's not correct, but I don't. It'll be, okay, hold on. It would be 90 minus 7.6. I think it would be negative 82.4. If I'm just understanding this correctly, I think that's right. Okay. Save. This is our... Oh, wait. It's here. I need... Oh, I need ones for the front and for the two engines in the back. Back. Right one. Yes. It's a reset its transformation. Bring it over here. I guess its scale really doesn't matter, but can't select it. There we go. Put it in here. After a bit. Probably fine. I wonder if the raycast... I think the raycast will still only go at 1, but I guess the raycast doesn't matter for the ones in the back. Accelerate. I don't remember what force I put for that, but I'm going to try 20. Okay, so that's back. I'm going to copy it, paste it, back left 1, and transform rust. Apparently the z-axis because it's rotated. And then okay. I'm gonna need the camera back. I unfortunately didn't save the camera. I deleted it and it wasn't a scene. All right, camera, go here. What are you looking at, camera? Hello? Why are you rotated that way? What? Why is that your default? I'm so confused. What is this? What is this fucking transform? What is this bullshit? Oh, because it was inside of... Oh my god, this fucking rotation. Stop. Stop. Okay, whatever. Just fine. Make it a scene. And maybe I don't have to worry about it anymore. Pod Racer 1. Save. And if I go into the scene, I select... It's gonna get pissy at me for doing this, isn't it? Face the Z, negative Z direction. Okay. Camera, please. Sire, I desire you to look at the thing I tell you to look at. Oh my god. Stop. What are you... Why? Facing the negative Z direction. Why are you rotated still? Fuck off. I hate this. Why does everything have to be facing goddamn upward? So dumb. God, that's how I fucking did it in Blender, but Blender doesn't use the same... Okay, whatever. You know, it's hard for me to, like, actually... I don't know. We'll just see how it goes. It's still bitching at me about the fucking... Why? I don't know what it could possibly be. Okay. Breathe. Might be time to eat. I'm getting cranky. Okay. Do it here. Because the camera's not in this scene anymore. It's not... I'm not having the camera as part of it. I'm not. I'm not. We'll do it separately. Actually, I can put it out here. It's probably fine. Why is it rotated? Why does it hate me so? Oh my fucking... Okay, whatever. Okay, camera, attach the camera script wherever it is. Okay, I'm gonna bite into pizza. Oh, camera here. So this now needs, well, first and foremost, go back here. Give it the, why am I even using the lookup node? No, I tested with it and I didn't. Okay, do that. It requires not access to the engines anymore, but rather just the node, I think. Which is what we originally did, actually. Then I had moved it to the engine, and now I'm moving it back. Okay, jet node is a node 3D. Don't delete everything, please. Node 3D. Then I don't need to do this anymore. Well, actually, I do. I just have to do it like so. Well, I think everything else more or less stays the same. Okay, this warning is gonna piss me off. It's 600 kilobytes. That's not large, my friend. Sub resources to a binary res file. Can I copy this? What is this? What does this mean? No results when I Google it. Okay, no. Damn, warns me that we've seen files too large when saving. Why is a Facebook link of all things? The hidden truth about Godot's large save file system. What is this fucking result? Not a hidden truth. God. Okay. I don't want to convert the scene. Why would I have to convert the scene? Removes the overhead of Tark's parsing the embedded binary file. Fine, whatever. Just where's my game file or game scene? Well, I mean, it has to just be this guy, right? How old is this instructions marked? Go to scene, save scene as. Then I can change it as SCN. Okay, and then what I need to do is somewhere in my menu code, game.scn. I think that's actually all I have to do. I forgot to do this. Sign the Jets node. Okay. It's still bitching at me for the Pod Racer 1 scene. Okay. Okay, fine. Fuck. Save as Pod Racer 1.scn. Save. Then I mean, I'm gonna have to change this. Is there a way for me to just replace it without having to do all this trash again? Oh my god. Okay. Fine. Where'd the camera go? Get back here and delete this. Rename this. Go, go, go. That is not correct. God. Transformation. 90. 90. 0. There we go. Okay. Cool. Mr. Camera. I hate you so much. Can't fucking see shit, Captain. What are you looking at? What? What? Okay. There. Minus 90, minus 90. Okay. And then look down slightly and be up and over. Okay, not that far up. And like this. Okay. And you still have everything set. I have to do in the game. I have to assign the debug text just in case. The camera needs to select the new pod racer. Okay. We're back in business. Although I am going flying. Camera really can't look down that far, huh? Also, is the lighting working on this? Like, why is the left one so dark compared to this one? Why? I'm confused. So confused. So with this road texture, it's hard to tell how fast I'm actually going. It doesn't feel like I'm going very fast, but I know I am. I think I want to. Okay, first things first. Camera, I need you to be. So the FOV needs to be higher. There you go. Higher FOV will also make it feel like it's faster. Let me get 100. The road pieces. I'm gonna, for shits and giggles. Where are my test textures? Do this. So we can actually see. What the fuck happened there? Huh? Why did I? No, why did I go flying upward? I don't know. Alright. Why is that so dark compared to the other side? Everything else is lit up but the left one. Even though it's the exact same. Are the UVs messed up on it? Or like the normals actually? That is possible, I guess. We how do I do this again? Face. Because that's the one I flipped, probably. My assumption. One of these has normals. Normals. Here we go. Recalculate outside. That might all be I have to do. Oh, it's still dark for some reason. But why? Why is it so jank? Okay. Everything is weird about 3D stuff. Smooth vectors. Save. Not do anything. Oh. Directional light is facing the wrong way. No? Oh no, it is pointing direct down. Why? Why is that? It's just... What? I don't understand. It looks fine in Blender. What? Why is the left one darker? What did I do to deserve this? It's gotta be normals, right? Surely. Surely. Oh. It looks normal here. Does it? No, it looks darker. It's getting... It's lit up on this side, but not this side. But why? But why? Is that the case here? I don't think so. Looks completely normal in Blender. Oh, bro. Okay. Curious? Very curious. Weights. Moves. No meshes with vertex groups found. Normals. Recalculate inside. Normals. Recalculate outside. Normals. Set the custom normals from the selected face ones. What do you think that does? Save. I don't see anything change. It's now it's just ultra dark. It's literally like fucking. Is it number 2? I'll hide it and see what happens. Yeah, it's number 2. Second one. If I look over here, look at number 2. That's the one I did rotate. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure to match this one. And for some reason, now Godot thinks it's like different for some reason. Can I delete it? I can. Just copy this one. What if I rotate this one myself? Minus 180. Move it to minus 2.25 and I save. Okay, I mean, sure. Okay. That looks normal. Our thing is handling like complete ass though. Pod 1 transform half the size. Oh geez. Yeah, about that. Why is it complaining now? It really hates me changing anything. Fine, I won't fucking change the scale of it there. Can I change the scale of it here? Is this allowed? No, of course. Of fucking course not. I can never change anything without it getting pissy at me. God fucking damn it. I do it here. Everything's gonna be messed up. I just want it to be smaller. Why is that such a problem? Okay. Hmm. I think I only had 4 before. Maybe that's my problem here. If I just delete these ones. I didn't put my break one back in either, but I just flip over so easily. Get mad at me for moving it? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it? What if I do this? Move our pivot point. Nope, we just roll like hell. I can change some aspects of this. I think I didn't add the dampening. Yeah. I forgot to do it to the new model. That would be why we were rolling over so fast or so easily. Oh, look how slow I am. I need much more thrust. 50. Oh god, what happened? What? Turn. Can't turn anymore. Okay. My turning is real bad. Turn force 15. Well, wicked. Not what I want. I think it's could be this collider, the sphere collider. It's possible. They're changing its scale. Am I able to? Oh, sorry, it's not the right sphere. I want the collision shape. Yeah, that looks like a problem. Okay. And then where is our code for turning? Here it is. Let's just do this. I should really just have 2 different numbers for that, huh? I still just fly like an eagle. Where am I going, my dude? What am I even sitting? Oh, I see. I'm sitting on the edge. Oh, I was Can't seem to turn right. Hello? I'm pressing right. I can't turn unless I'm also accelerating right because I put it in here. I'm on the ground. Now I can't turn at all. Seriously. And none of these are gonna work. Okay. No turning at all. I just drive straight, what happens? Anything? Okay. Good. I'm kind of curious, actually. I wanted to see something. I want another one of these. I want to move it here. I want to see what happens. Okay, I did buck down. Is what I was hoping for. Okay. But what? The problem I had was this is just the tilt left and right. Actually doing nothing currently. So why do I even have this? Good question. It's going forward and backwards. I see. Because new model is pointed differently. Oh, that's actually a rotation. But I also want to go along the Z-axis. So we actually get to tilt a little bit. Oh wait, no, not Z. It would be Y still, I guess. Okay, but yeah, that's what's causing the problems. So, well, we can adjust how sensitive it is and such, but okay. Do want to lift a little bit more and do this a little bit less. I'm going to set these as variables so I can. I'm not even using this. I am using this. Not using this right now. Okay, so I want turn and tilt force. Tilt needs to be less and turn needs to be more. Okay, so I do turn and tilt. And I'm going to do this. And where is our here? Raycast length is what I need to change. What's in the raycast here? Target position -2. I need like a different playlist. It is not copyrighted. I guess I could just cut the music. Okay. Sure. We're gonna make a new road. That's for sure. Oh God, stop. I need to make it so you cannot spin all the way around. Pretty sure. Because otherwise, we're just rolling way too much. What I can do, potentially, I don't think I actually need the pod racer engine thing anymore at all. Then sees the files to be deleted. Okay. I think it's. I don't think I deleted anything special. Okay. Delete this. Save. Still works. Okay. I don't know, man. Feels. I should be hovering higher on the ground for one thing. So I don't think the pushing down ones are actually doing enough. I think I'm 40 and see what happens. Literally nothing happened. Literally nothing. It just clunked to the ground. I think that's because the ground. So let me put this back to what it was because I remember now that the ground, each of those roads has to have the collision on layer 2. And it was not set to layer 2. There we go. There's our hovering. Nice. Okay. Well, that's well, it's a nice effect until that happens. Yeah, let's put this back. I definitely feel like we're just coasting along at like low speeds for a pod racer. And then as soon as that happens, we just go crazy. So what I'm gonna do, I'm already doing it for this. Not applying Y. I need to figure out how to keep it upright if at all possible. This was a problem I had with the top, but the top I had with spinning top battles, I had the benefit of it being a fixed arena. So I could do some shenanigans there. Um Here I do not. Here I do not. So what am I supposed to do about that? If we look, I just can do 360s very easily. Too easily, probably almost certainly. We just more dampening maybe. Linear and angular. Oh, they were reverted. Now the linear dampening does kind of stifle our fun a wee bit. I can increase our max speed, max velocity, to like 3 times the amount, and our acceleration, double it. There we go. It doesn't really feel like I'm going much faster, to be honest. What am I debugging? Let's see. Let's do our linear velocity. It doesn't feel like I'm getting up to speed. Linear velocity does not get anywhere near Like minus 47, 37. Acceleration 100. Just something absurd so I can see an effect. I like keep capping out of that still. Oh, because the whole length of it. Well, okay, let's max velocity 999. No, still must be greater than negative. What if I just get rid of this limitation? We're gonna blitz, just watch. Oh, I'm still getting stopped at like minus like 30. Why? Why am I not getting up to speed? Oh, because I'm not using the acceleration anymore. I used to be. I can just delete it. My bad. I'm not getting any more speed because of these guys. Their force strength is 40. Well, oh, so I was capping out like at that amount. Minus dampening. Okay, that is definitely better. Now with sound effects, it'll make a huge difference. I feel like we're falling too slowly. Why don't and so I need oh god. Probably should not have done that. It goes out. What I could do is this. Mayhaps. I mean, oh, I come to a stop so fast. Well, I don't have to worry about going too fast anymore. Let me test with a larger track. Road pieces. Copy. Let's double it. Let's even make it go at a slight incline and see what happens. By slight, I mean that's quite steep actually. Don't get as much speed because they're going up the big slope. Oh god. I think I hit the seam between two roads. And I'm just floating gracefully down. This is how much I hover. Like how high. Oh yeah. I mean, it's a cool effect. That accelerating. Oh right, my camera's not rotating with me. Oh well, actually, kind of. Huh? I'm so far. Don't want to tell me why only falling at 4.6. Um let's do some experimenting. Okay. Yeah, I still just drift down ever so slowly. Some force we're applying is causing us Just float. Let me start our spawn position just in the air. See what happens. Touching nothing. Literally touching nothing. And yeah, we're just falling incredibly slowly. If I triple our mass, do we fall faster? Nope. If I increase gravity scale by 3. Kind of. Slightly. But some effect. Let's see if it's this. It is not. That is it this? I'm not accelerating. Why am I falling so slowly? What? I don't understand. Even if I like take out all my force stuff, why would I be going so slowly? I don't know. I make gravity 20 times more for him. Then I can barely move, obviously. Huh? I feel like even if I just like have like no controls, I fall like the slowest feather you've ever seen. Why would that be? No other forces should be acting on it. Confused. I'm very confused. What could cause that? These don't apply any forces directly. None of these are active. Or you even tried commenting them out and still have the same effect. Increasing gravity artificially and throws everything else off. It is rigid body 3D. The linear dampening, it has to be that. Except it's says there's no linear dampening. Unless it's overridden here. I mean, is that really, does it apply to falling? I mean, I still don't fall fast. Holy, okay, we can get a lot of speed there. Those do not need to be that fast. Oh my gosh. Why, dude? Why? Indeed. Constant forces. -10 on Y. Doesn't really look like it's... Turn around, go back. Still feel like we're just so floaty. I want to float, I want to levitate, but I want to have weight to it. Find replace. don't know. Well, angular velocity we still do need. Make sure I'm not overriding it here. I'm not. Look how slow I fall. Increase our mass, then all of our other forces are going to be too bad. A lot weaker. Plus, that doesn't really necessarily make us fall super fast. And if it's too heavy, then I guess this feels unresponsive. Not sure how I'm going to make that feel good. It's a problem. Oh yeah, I don't need this anymore. Also, I removed my max velocity. Self linear velocity dot length is less than our max velocity. Oops. Oh God. Yeah, all right. I need to think about. I might have to sleep on that one. I have to, Let's make a quick test track. Probably do one pretty easily. If I just do let's do plane, and then what I'm going to do is select the edge, and we're just going to go extend on the x-axis. Just be like, all right, we can just make a big old track, which is this one thing. Have a track that opens up to be a bit wider. And let's extend farther. Let's go on this. Oh, that's not right. Oh, we went up. And I didn't really necessarily want to go up, but okay. Scale on the y-axis? Yes. Okay. Okay, that is not really what I had envisioned. Let me just undo. How did you get... Okay. Bend on the... Bend on the z-axis. Okay, and then scale on the y-axis to get wider. Right? Okay. The big old... Then if I extend... Here, go... Actually, can I rotate? Yes. Then that... Rotate around... Oh, God. The z-axis? Yes. Okay. And I can extend... Way, doesn't really matter. Rotate on the z-axis again. Then I'm going to move... Move. It's... God damn it. Oh. Trying as hard as I can. Okay. Now move up. There we go. Why is that up? Why? Who decided that should be the default? Why can't Y be on the up? Not gonna have any walls. We're just gonna... G. Scale on... Okay, whatever. Sure. Bro, need it... I just need something that we could just drive around in a circle, more or less. I could have just done a big... Why am I doing this? I just need something simple. Add a circle. Scale it way up. Alright. Then extend, scale. All. I could even extend, scale it here. And I could grab all of these. Oops. Grab these faces. God, Blender kind of sucks sometimes. Extend. Oh. Scale it in, so it's more of like a gentle curve, just in case. So maybe I should move it down. If I do... this, and then move the make the outer side also kind of... Let's fill this in. Let's grab... I just want to select, please. Is that so much to ask? No? Okay. Fine, whatever. Do this. It'll be the simplest track ever, but it will allow us to test racing around at speed, if we can or not. Should be good enough. So let's extend up. There we go. Okay, so save. This will just be I don't know, track 1 for now. Okay. And then UV. I need to give it a material, actually. Hold on. Base is a texture, image texture. And the image, the texture we're going to give it, not this. Well, actually, I could do this. I'm going to replace this, though, slightly. I'm going to give us a gradient that we can use. Make things a little more interesting. Visually. Actually, I should do it on another layer so I don't revert it if I don't want it. Okay, this will give us plenty of different shades. I'm going to lower its opacity though. Okay. So that way I could have it fade out from one side to the out if I wanted to. Save as a PNG. Okay, so now open textures road1.png. Let us smart unwrap. Okay, that looks pretty easy to work with here, I would say. These are this is probably the center, if I had to guess. Need to be able to see the textures. Okay. If I scale this down, I could... Yeah, it looks like it's this inner circle. So probably like the main road. Could split it between two colors as well if I wanted to. That looks terrible. Don't do that. Okay. Interesting. Then this looks like this is the rest of the center. It is. You can see this, yeah. So I'm gonna make smaller. Curious. Why is it doing that of all things? Is there like face overlap? Oh, there is face overlap. Hold on. I can fix that by doing weld, probably. Oh, I don't see it I don't see it disappearing. Does not. Why is this? Different from what is this? Huh? Very confusing. So why? Huh? What is going on here? Delete this only the face. Ah, I see what happened when okay. We can fix this. It's gonna be a pain in the ass though. Made faces between like every edge and every other edge. Instead of just filling it in, like we should have. The closest one. Okay. Now I have to select every single edge around this circle. I don't know of any faster way to do it. And then hit F. Okay. Now then. Big old circle. Why did they position this unwrapped, overlapping each other? Okay. The outer ring. What is this? Don't know. I do not know the answer to that. Really? How does that not select them? I think there's multiple overlapping each other. Where are these? Why are these faces? Huh? What is this? How many faces are there? What? What is going on? Why are they over here? Separate from everything else that's beside them. How did this happen? Now it's not gonna line up. We're just not gonna like the shading's gonna be weird. Will anyone notice? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, whatever. This should be good enough for testing purposes. Let's get rid of all these shitty roads. Okay, I need to track 1. I need to make it a scene, or like save branch a scene. Oh my god, fuck off. Just okay. Make local, then make scene. Track 1. Okay. I just have to do one change, and that is... Oh, this doesn't have the collider. Shit. This is track 1 call. Save. That means I'm gonna have to do this again. Track 1, go. It is big. That's what I need. Oh, maybe. Something big that we can just drive around on. Can I... Fine, just do it. Just do it. Where's the collider? Collision, or this static body there. Layers 2. Save. Track 1. Save. Great. And then I actually have to delete this and then drag in the scene. Transform. Center. Okay. And then the player. Our test player. Oh, that's the engine apparently. Wait, why am I dragging this in here? This is not the place that this is supposed to be. Oops, it's supposed to be over here. Probably fine. Layer 1. Start over here. I don't actually think it's big enough. Surprisingly. Can I zoom in on this, please? Rotate. Potato, potato. Select it. Oh, it is not big enough at all. I'll have to scale it up, probably. Jank ass. Okay. Well, that's about as smooth as Iron Feathers or something. I don't know. What's something rough? I'm just like floating all over the goddamn place too. All right, track 1, transform. Be literally 30 times bigger, okay? So big I can't even see the other side. To zoom further, clip. Fuck off. Okay. Still does not look that big. I need to enable shadows on my light or something. No, shadows is enabled here. Oh man, why is shadows not showing up? Hello? Where the fuck am I? Where am I? I was just way in the air, I guess. There we are. Okay. Still so unbelievably floaty. I need more acceleration, I think. Zoom? Question mark? Oh god, I stopped moving and I'm just in the air here. Bouncing? I'm bouncing like crazy. And I'm upside down. I always land upside down. Don't want to tell me that? Why I always land upside down? Never right side up. Just move, please. I don't think this is gonna help. I don't think this is gonna help. Okay. I'm so far above the ground. Like, like, what is this? Can I please fall faster? I want to thump when I hit the ground. What is this? What is this for ants? Shelby. Okay. This annoys me. What I will say. Monster gravity definitely feels slightly better. Maybe I had sound effects earlier rather than later. Just because it adds so much to these kind of things. Also, I can't see shit because the shadows are not doing enough for us here. Texture is just too smooth. There might be something I can do about that. Not sure. This is like a temporary thing, but I mean I can slap on maybe I can't slap on a different texture. Oh, there we go. Would that be textured enough? Well, it's definitely more visible. Not that it's particularly good, but Dude, it's unbelievably jank. Oh, it's so jank. I need a flatter arena, man. Delete them all. Add circle. Scale. Fill it in. Extend, scale, out. Oh crap. Huh? Extend, scale. What? It's not extending. Pressing E, it's not happening. Okay, whatever. Fine. It's just a big old flat circle. Surely that will work, right? Let me do one more though. In the middle. Okay. UV editing. Let's see. Unwrap. Not showing up over here. Probably because the material is... Oh, it is. Huh? Okay, whatever. We'll take it. Wait, no. How dumb will that look? Very dumb. Oh, there's bad things going on. I'm pretty sure. Oh, so much flickering. Yeah, like what is going on here? What the fuck? Weld is not gonna fix that. There's... Why? Why? What does remesh do? Like anything? Why is there a billion fucking faces? Or like what is going on? Why is it flickering sometimes? What is this? It's got like Z fighting going on. It's such a simple shape. Hello? Okay, hold on. Delete everything. Add. Circle. Let's do it small scale and scale it up in Godot, I guess. Look, face, extend, up. Extend, scale, in. Extend, down. Shouldn't have any freaking problems with this. Why can't I fucking zoom in? And why is 3D always like this? I just want to see the thing that I'm looking at, please. The thing I'm trying to make. And it's just like, no. What is this? Please zoom in on it. Please. The angle. Okay, whatever. Just. Like, no, it's too fucking small. Or something. I don't know. Wave. Edit. What is going on? What? Why? Huh? Nice. Here, look, my what? Can't be that small. Like, maybe it's just because my other one was so big. I don't know. Oh. Scale. Okay. Can I How am I supposed to select these without getting a bunch of other trash at the same time? There's gotta be a better way to do this, man. There has got to be. Why is this not? Okay. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. So I don't think the gradient was a good choice. Can't tell what I'm fucking changing. Is the outside? I don't... Yes, this is the outside. Okay. Don't care too much. Then this one would be probably the same, but on the inside. I don't know. It is raining like crazy outside. I think. I'm hearing it correctly. What is this? What am I looking at? I can't fucking tell. It's like half of the inside, but not all of it for some reason. Like, what is this? Those ones are there. These ones are over here because didn't UV unwrap very useful to me. Minimum stretch. Maybe that's a little more useful. Put them so close together. Now, did I get it? Okay. I cannot tell what I'm changing. Am I changing out here? Yes. Am I changing on the inside at all? This part, maybe? Yes. Okay. Except for I don't know what this is. It's just this one random spot that is also larger than the other. Okay. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Guess it's as good as mine. Okay. Probably good enough. Okay, oh my gosh. How am I supposed to select this fucking dude? Oh, well, like that, I guess. Okay, and then... I don't know what this big circle is yet. Is it here? Oh, it's that one. I see. I see, I see. What are these? The bottom really doesn't matter. It's on top of the walls. Okay. So I'm going to put you over here too. And what I could do actually is have like every second one of these a different color. Potentially. Nothing's stopping me. That way it's like a merry-go-round or some shit. I don't think anybody's going to be impressed with this visually. So I'm kind of failing at my plan. But whatever. Okay, I just need something relatively flat that I can test with. So I forgot to rename it. No, I didn't. I didn't forget. Why is it... Oh, because I probably changed the texture. I did. put this back on it. There we go. My question is, why is it not centered? Because I didn't center it properly. Okay, whatever. Fine. I can't see where I am. How fucking big did I make this track? I can't. Zoom further. It's too big for the fucking camera. I can't see anything. Please. Just zoom in on it. Would you please? I beg of you. Go down. It doesn't look like it's moving at all. Oh god. Oh no. How freaking big is this? I've made a mistake. Made a horrible mistake. Okay, we're at ground level. Huzzah. Okay. Okay. Oh, I made it quite big. But hey, it's a flat surface we can test with. In fact, my view distance on the camera doesn't even go that far. Okay. Whenever I make contact with the ground, this is the big problem. I need... Okay. No, because I'm still colliding with it sometimes. Okay, let me go to the track. Oh, I had it at 30 by 30. Or 30 times the regular size. You return to 0, please. Where even is 0 at this point? And you return to 0. That minus 4100. I wonder it's such a freaking hard time. This will be a much shorter track. Oh god. We are too fast. For this scale, at least. Although, I would like the handling to be good enough for us to actually be able to do this. It is currently not able to. I really need to think about that. Dude, we've been going almost 7 hours. Holy crap. Let's do this. I think we're bouncing too high. So I'm just futzing with numbers at this point. Oh god. All right, I don't have the reverse in anymore. I need these and put them on the front. need to be transform at -y. And their rotations need to be, oh, nope, not that. Like that. I could bring them down slightly more. Oops. That. Okay, that's fine. Oh wait, no, I have to change them. Not accelerate. Needs to be brake. Brake. Okay. Now I can stop. Trying to go back. It's not happening. Brake, brake. Oh, I spelled brake wrong. Wrong brake, my dude. I'm not trying to destroy something. I'm trying to stop. There we go. Okay. Oh god, if I bounce off the wall, we go flying, all right. It's like everything's plastic or something. Trackmania. Except even worse. If I hit this... Oh god. This is hella drifting, basically. I just keep my momentum for so long. If I have a little bit of linear dampening, it might help. I do need to fly higher off the ground, but steadily, but high off the ground. So I need... how would I do that? This is a problem. How would I do that? Okay, that does look better. That's way more of the, you know, silhouette angle that I would like. It actually feels like I'm playing a game and racing a pod racer. Hell yeah. Okay, that's pretty cool. And if I hit the wall, it goes spinning for some reason. Oh, why do I spin? Why do I go that way? Why wouldn't I bounce off the other direction? What about the outside wall? What's my idea? My idea is pod racing, essentially. You're gonna have 3 different tracks. This is just a test track. This is not gonna be a final track. I'm just trying to get the controls and physics working well. But there'll be like 3 different tracks racing against AI and computer players. You'll have to get to the checkpoints in a certain number of seconds. And if you don't make it, then you'll get eliminated. You can also do that to the computer players by causing them to not make the next checkpoint, and thus having 2 possible win conditions. I'm gonna add some kind of weaponry to the pod racers if I have time. So there'll be that resource to manage, as well as a turbo that will last a certain number of seconds. And then the idea is that you'll have 7 days to win enough campaign points, essentially, to challenge the champion and then beat the champion. If there's 3 tracks, then you roughly have like 2 in-game days in order to get enough championship points to balance a champion. And then if you beat the champion, you win. If you don't, you lose. But if you run out of time, you lose. But yeah, basically, I'm heavily inspired by things like Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, as well as a little bit of Redline. But I'm just trying to get the pod racers feeling good. It's definitely a lot better now than it was. I have to figure out what's going on with collisions here. When I hit the wall, I'm bouncing the opposite way I would expect to bounce. I don't know why that is. Because I haven't, it's just out of the box collision for that, so I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to, do I still have the, yeah, I do still have these. Oh, but I messed up the textures on them. Put the road texture back on it. So I can add some more things to bonk into. Test. That's cool, thank you. Your name is like a backwards roguelike thing. Ah, okay, so basically start off like full power and lose power over time. Those are a little tricky to do, if that is what you're thinking. I wonder if it's... Yeah, like always hooks me around. Ah, it seems like it's reversed everywhere. Like even there, I would expect it to buck me up, but it bucked me down. Why? Why? Hmm. Maybe it's just my collider. Could be. My collision shapes here. Maybe instead of these colliders being cylinders, what if I made them capsules? Might go better. Is that... It's hard to tell how lined up this is. Here? Is it changing the other one too? I think so, because they're copies of each other. No, it didn't. No, it did not. What engine am I using? I'm using Godot. The version is 4.62, I think it is. Yeah, 4.62. Okay, I'm gonna copy this, move it over here, and then I'm just gonna transform to move it to the other side. Okay, let's see if this helps with the using Game Maker. Cool. Can Game Maker produce a web build? I assume it can in some form. Oh god. Well, I don't think capsules solve my problem. Why does it act like that? Good ass question. That might be the correct physics, but it doesn't feel correct as like a player. I hit this little ledge. Well, you know what I could do? I could make this a ramp up air if I really wanted to. It's not designed for it, but... Oh, I'm not going to get onto that. Oh, maybe. It's a very steep... Oh, yeah, I can't climb onto that. That's way too steep. Layer. If I start up here for fun and profit. And then what's up? Thank you. Sorry, I went silent there for a second. I'm just positioning this nonsense. I was not designed to do this. I mean, I could leave it as like a ramp too, potentially. I don't want to see what happens if I like land down on it. Okay, I've got no vision of where it is. Okay. We're still very floaty. I think I just need something that prevents you from, you know, flipping over. Pod racer. Let's see. I think there is a way to lock rotation. Thought. Axis lock. I could be like, hey, you can't rotate around. Is that axis at all? Like, what happens if I do that? Didn't seem to affect anything whatsoever. Okay. What about the x-axis? How long are you gonna stream? Probably another 30 minutes, maybe. I didn't realize I've been going for over 7 hours. Does this mean I can't? No, it's rotation lock does not seem to have been doing anything. Ah. Okay, maybe. That is interesting behavior. That is one way to put it, I suppose. That's interesting. That's probably not how that should work. Does this do anything? Oh, how am I even managing to do that? I don't think that's actually helping. If I do this, I mean, I can't move. Yes, I can rotate on the spot, but I can't move. I see. Oh, don't close. Oh, I keep closing the game. We're closing Godot after closing the game. Think you're going to finish on time? I think I will. I think I've managed to. Every other game jam I've done. Probably will here as well. Although this has taken me longer than I would have liked. But this is, you know, the biggest part of it. So that does prevent me from rotating at all. This lets me turn back and forth, but not go up and down. Which is... Yeah, okay. I'm not going to be able to solve my problems that way. I'm going to have to detect which direction's up. And, try and, like, self-right pretty aggressively, maybe. Which I did kind of do in my last game jam, the Juniper game jam. The way I did it, I can't really do for here. At least I don't think I can. Might be something I have to just sleep on. Because I did this. I looked at it earlier and yeah. I need to know how off I am from looking directly up. Then apply a torque, I think is my. Let's see. Difference. Why do I have these in the loop? I don't really need them in the loop. You think that was causing a problem? Well, it allowed me to turn a lot more, that's for sure, but now I turn like a lot more like molasses. Although good enough, honestly. No, it doesn't feel as good. Turn force and tilt force is using the default, so I'm gonna increase this and increase this. Okay. Yeah, that feels much better. You're gonna be trying to spend most of your time at full speed anyways, so I wonder if I should do, when I do the tracks, if I should do more like a straight line, kind of like Grace the Sun or something. Yeah, I'm kind of tilting downward now, probably from the speed. I'm gonna have to deal with the camera. Oh, you know what? The camera, I have an idea. Instead of looking at its position, also look at the pod racers plus the pod racers' linear velocity. So I'm looking ahead of them. I'll probably be too far though, won't it? Well, oh god. I could normalize it. Oh, it could be it's global transform dot basis dot z dot normalize. Normalize times, I don't know, 10 units ahead. That's not right. Why? Nope. There's only one left that would potentially work. And oh, it's because it's also going up. So what I can do is for target vector 3 is equal to this, and then say target dot y is equal to pod racers dot global position dot y. Then do this. Oh wait, I gotta do that and then normalize times by 10. Okay. Nope, that's maybe it's just looking too far ahead. Oh yeah, that's probably it. I am getting stuck. Need to air brake in order to land that flat. This might work. The camera seems better. I turn, bonk into the wall, and like full stop. The walls are gonna have to. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. That's the problem. As far as I know, it's just doing what it's supposed to do. Let's get it off the top and come on, move. Down. Kind of stumped. But what to do next? Should really commit my code actually to git. Definitely gonna have to add sounds sooner rather than later. Shouldn't be too hard to find royalty-free pod racer sounds. And then some sound effects for hidden walls and such. Okay. Let's do some notes here. Not this. I need to open up my README. These are all my ideas. And then day one. Well, let's see. Modeled pod racer. Tested modeling some test tracks. Got some basic pod racer controls, although collisions are a little wonky and it's too floaty. Menus are in place. I need... Okay, well... Day 2. Tomorrow I need to do... okay. Add sound effects. To do fix collision. To do keep tweaking physics. I need to create scenes for picking racer and track. I also need to start on CPU racer AI. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Yes, I will. I'll be streaming every day of the Game Jam, and then once the voting period starts, I'll start playing as many other games as other people as I can. That's what I've done in most of the other Game Jams I've taken part of. I think the last GMTK Game Jam last year, I played over 90 games on stream, and that's playing them as much as I can for each game, like as completely as possible, and giving feedback. Developers tend to really like that. I also did over 100 games for the Juniper Game Dev Game Jam just a few weeks ago. So I'll be doing that again for this one as well, because it's a lot of fun to see what everybody else has done, and everyone seems to really appreciate it. So I feel like I didn't accomplish as much as I wanted to in this, but these 7 hours. If I look at my list of things, oh, I know what I can do. Oh God, all right. Create 3D bust for character and get it in the game for showing reactions to speed, etc. So this The core of it is I really just need to get the controls good. And if it's not working, I should pivot to something else tomorrow instead of bashing my head against it. I think that's the plan. Okay, I'm going to commit this. Let's see. Day 1, end of stream, commit. Commit and push. There's a big old... I should have done one midday, but I did not. Okay, I don't actually need to look at the menu. So this is what we ended up with. So I've got our generic menu, which I have not actually touched in the Game Jam. I modeled this, and we've got okay-ish controls for being able to drive your pod racer. I can get things that have been modeled in Blender in with sliders. That's not a blocker or anything. I need to increase my max speed. I'm going fast. Oh, my max velocity already is, so I just can't get up to my max speed, actually. I don't have enough force. The ones in the back literally double their strength. Originally, I had ones on the side for controlling your side to side as well, but it was way too finicky to just rely on that. I couldn't get the type of driving that I want. All right, it's pretty good, at least visually. I'm gonna try one quick thing before I go. I just want to take this and the track and just rotate it slightly. Okay, not that much, just slightly. Let's move it the other way. Okay. I want to see how, just to make sure things react as they're supposed to. It's like it's not really causing any problems. I wouldn't expect it to. This is annoying, I will say. Gotta fix the collision somehow. There is one thing I can do, actually. Just one more thing before I go. One more thing. What happens if I change this to a box? Straight up a box. It's not like rolling around and such. I don't know. I feel like that's what I had before, but well, at some point I did. Let's do this, and I think I changed it because you could then get on your nose and just get stuck that way. Okay, so I collide into the wall. Well, it's something. Wait, what? Huh? How did I do that? How did I get into the wall? I think oh, you know what I can do? I want it to deflect in the direction that I want. You just have to shape the collider like that. Speedrunning strat to go through the wall? Maybe. Must have been going too fast. I don't have continuous collision detection on, probably. Where is it? Solver. Continuous collision detection. Turn that on. I'm gonna need the contact monitor too at some point, but all right. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm not tilting anymore. Why did turning on continuous... Huh? Out. Huh. I'm not tilting anymore. If I turn this off... Oh, no. No, it had nothing to do with it. It was just, maybe my tilt force? Too low now? Oh, no. It's just I don't tilt because it's a square. It's a rectangular prism. The cube for our collider, so... It's hard for it to get away from the ground. I see. Now I'm upside down. I land upside down so often. Okay, I guess... Curious. Do I... Can't see where this is going. Alright, I'm just restoring it. Actually, I could have just undid my commit, but... Okay. Yeah, I can't roll if... if they're... squares. Alright, but... I am relatively happy with this. Not completely. Gonna take a lot of polishing. I want to do this. Hit the ramp. Get speed. And, well, any little tiny ridge, huh? Just obliterates us. Wonder why that is. Huh? That was the roughest fucking ramp. We're just doing shit on the walls now. There's like no way to get... You know, once I add damage in, I guess, and you can explode from damaging your stuff so much, that might not matter as much, but... Why is it so unsmooth? That's my question. Can I really not handle a ramp like that? I mean, I can't really get much smoother than that. I'd have to make a new asset or stretch this out. Make it longer this way. And then I can do this. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's try. I think boosting might be fun. Yes, I will have boosting in it. There's going to be a whole timed mechanic based around it. Ideally. I don't know if I'll do overheating like in Pod Racer or if it'll just be time based. Holy, I'm just bouncing all. My hands off the keyboard. Okay. I'm gonna add to my to-do list Make it so I stop fucking flipping. Where's my readme? To do. Make it so I stop flipping upside down. Okay. What would cause that? That's my question. I think I can show visible collision shapes. This is showing game. Like the collisions look accurate. Do you think it's just literally speed? And then it flipped out? What happens? Oh god, I could just be here all day. I can't because I gotta go, well, eat and sleep. I feel like these have no power at all. Just but then I don't go forward. Oh, wrong ones. The ones underneath, sorry. We don't float. Oh, it's gotta be them then. No, maybe not. No, we still flip upside down. Could be that I'm also floating too low. If I make them all 20. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why doesn't it show? Oh, it does show them underneath, I think. They're just much smaller because they're not scaled up. You know, I could scale them up. I don't know if I'd do it one by one. Transform. Scale. 5. Five. 5. This should not make any difference whatsoever, but other than making it more visible. Yeah, I can see it. They turn red when they're colliding with something. Okay. Oh yeah, theater. Cool. Well. All right, I'm going to leave it here. Thank you all for coming. We'll see you again tomorrow. I will put up a waiting room so that you know exactly what time it'll be at. But spoilers, it'll be around the same time I started today. Well, there's 7 viewers right now. Thank you all. I do have to go though. We've got a lot to think about and a lot to do still. I think Saturday is going to be the real challenge, I think. So with that, I've been Shrike. Thank you very much. Leave a like, subscribe if you're not already. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.